don't
pressure.
have secret slurs.
I know people
They're all
could be listening at any moment.
Hello.
Oh, our
Right
interface
now.
broke. I'm sorry. I'll fix it quickly.
Fuck. Heck.
Uh-oh.
God, get
What
him.
happened?
I don't know what's going on. Sorry, do the intro and I'll see why our faces are all broken.
we're all in the
Hello.
corner.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's very bad. Discord must have changed something. I'll take a look. Anyway, we can hear our voices at least. Hi, everyone.
Yeah.
We're not disfigured, I promise.
Hello.
There was an update.
We've all
Welcome
come together
to-
at last.
Oh, God. Shut up. Let me talk. Thank you. What was I going to say? Hello. Welcome to our show. Very professional. We're going to play some D&D. I don't think we have any other announcements other than it's Christmas next week. Merry Christmas, everybody, and Happy New Year.
Happy Hanukkah.
Another
And Happy
holidays.
Hanukkah, or whatever holidays you happen to celebrate. Yeah, we'll be off for about 2 weeks, probably. Maybe only one. We'll see. Still discussing. And then we'll be back for the new year. So, yeah. But to recap, last week had a very talky session as you guys had encountered a strange, nightmarish creature, fought it for a little while, or realized it was very out of your league, and found yourselves not so much rescued, but two other people joined the fight to assist you, who were revealed to be Lady Talon, who's a old friend of Stein, and the Lady Anayuki, who was a crotchety old woman in a very regal dress with some Dr. Correja vibes. And you guys basically hung out with them for about a week, decided to take a long rest in the swamp at their campsite, and wait for the double new moon, which would reveal, presumably would reveal a hidden path to some ancient ruins that Lady Yuki wanted to investigate and study as an archaeologist. You guys waited for that time, did some talking, discussed a few things, and that on the night of the double new moon, the way was opened and you guys entered into these ruins. You guys fought a flame skull and then solved a puzzle, and now we're kind of jumping into you guys walking into the next room.
Yeah. We heard skeletons meandering about, I think was kind of where we left off.
Yes.
Xylophone. There's a skeleton noise marimbas. I'll shut up.
Alright. I'm just gonna start poking over this way cautiously, looking around corners, trying to see if I can spot these skellies.
All right, you guys start pressing your way in. We are going to actually just kind of show you guys what you see.
Where's everyone on the map? Let's all put ourselves where we need to be.
Yes, so where we need to be in the
Just only
hallway.
Here. Oh, I don't like the look of this.
So what you guys are on is essentially a balcony that is about 40 to 50 feet up, and it overlooks this large room, and the walls are just filled with bone, various like femur bones or rib cages, some like spines with skulls still attached, all just kind of mangled and pressed together into this towering walls that fill this room.
Wow.
And yeah, you guys are up on top of a balcony, and there are a couple of spots where you can see flickering, kind of purplish light emanating from several of the skulls.
Well, shit. Are they doing anything? Are they just kind of standing there? What are they up to?
They all seem to just kind of be sitting there. Every once in a while, they kind of like quiver a little bit until you guys step into the room, and that is where we are going to roll initiative as the bones begin to kind of drag together in that kind of video gamey. You've beaten a skeleton enemy, and it's just like regenerating
Excellent.
kind of a way.
Mm.
Very Dark Souls or Elden Ring or any of the Souls games.
No stealth checks
Dry
involved
bones.
on skeletons animating? Or... Just kind of do it when we step in?
Just gonna do it when you step in. Yeah.
Okay, another important question maybe? How dark is it in this room?
Nara.
It's fairly bright. There is a the kind of northern side of the room. There's this big archway, and there is this kind of like shimmering wall, and it's giving off a good amount of light. The place is like it's not bright light. It's kind of got this almost black light kind of vibe. So it's not. So it's like dim, I guess would be the best way to put it. But there are several sources of this kind of like purplish light.
Wow.
So it's dim but not dark.
Yes.
That's
No.
Demonic.
Ooh, it was fast.
All right, I have to. You guys have allies this fight.
Yeah.
Sweet. Also, don't these walls kind of remind you guys of like the famous walls of
Yeah.
the catacombs of Perry Perry?
Yeah.
Perry Perry.
Yeah, they also have really good sauce there too.
I was gonna say, isn't that like a seasoning mix?
The catacombs of Matthew Perry.
Oh no.
That's where he kept the rest of the friends.
Could I be any more
God.
full of bone?
Quick,
Do we
what's
have
the-
creepy catacomb music?
What's the CSS selector for an element with a specific child under it? Don't worry about it. I'm on it.
There goes Feck again, speaking in tongues.
Oh no, our heads are gone here too.
Yeah, I think I see the problem. Discord did some updates.
Well, cool. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's Jupiter. Yeah. I forgot your con was shit.
Oh yeah, shitcon. Hello guys, it's me. element with a given child.
All right, kicking things off.
The thinger. Yeah. Oh goodness.
Oh no.
You guys see dozens of skeletons begin to form.
Oh shit. That's a lot. That's a
Yeah.
lot of them.
Yeah, it's real unfortunate that I basically just rolled side initiative for them.
Oh no.
Yeah, they just start to move. Start with these ones.
Well, I guess we see how hard they hurt and how quickly we need to get rid of all of them. Oh wait,
The first thing we see is whether they can climb the side of a 4-story building.
right.
You do notice that these ones, they do begin to climb up these walls.
Oh god damn it.
Are these also skeletons?
They are. They are skeletons, but they have this purplish glow coming out of their eyes.
Oh, glowing skeleton.
Ooh.
And these ones all begin to scramble up the walls.
Do you think they had to climb speed before they died, or is that like a perk of undeath?
It's like a bonus that they got promoted.
They do get lighter. Let's wait.
Yeah, they begin to scramble along the walls.
They started scrambling. Did they notice us?
They seem to be aware that there is a presence that has entered the room.
It seemed like they had like an automatic thing when we stepped in.
That will bring us to Stein.
It's alright, guys. Skeletons are just crabs without meat.
What?
No.
Right?
No!
What do you mean, no?
They only have 2 legs,
They don't have pincers.
among other many differences.
They can't blow bubbles.
I kind of see it.
You kind of see what? What do you
Yeah,
what
I see.
kind of see?
The ribs, like crab legs.
I mean, if anything, it'd be like the torso is a crab, but there's
It's
a lot
more like-
attached to this crab.
It's more like crabs are exoskeletons, and these are just skeletons. So really, they're a step below crabs, and he roundhouse kicks one on the right. I mean, like this one here.
Alrighty.
Good form, student.
Thank you. Roundhouse followed by a knee. And then another attack on this one here. You know what? He's gonna flurry to do 2 of them.
Alrighty.
12 probably misses. 14 might hit.
12 just... Wait. 12 just misses, but 14 will hit.
Right. And because that one... he's gonna put himself over here. And that's it. Do they seem weak against bludgeoning?
Oh shit, they are. You're totally right. So yeah, actually, the first attack on that first one is enough.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
So actually,
Uh,
even without the bonus action and the flurry, both are down.
I guess I'll just redirect the last two because I already used the aura. The last one will be on this one for 14 and 10.
Perfect.
Yeah. Let me just calculate my movement. I was here for tail end. And double movement between my friends. So that's 20. This would be... Yeah. I think this is as far as I can go, actually. So that's me.
Perfect. The lair action. At the top of the lair action, there is a pulse from this field that spreads out throughout the room.
What's that?
Had a feeling.
All these skeletons that you just destroyed begin to slowly reform.
Uh-oh.
I dislike that. Help! How do we fix this?
Where did the pulse come from? The center?
Seem to come from this kind of portal.
Boy.
It's not even like a portal. It seems like a wall of kind of magical energy.
Alright. Interesting.
Do you think that has to do with the glowing fellows?
Maybe. The pattern on the floor looks kind of similar. I'll need to take a look.
All right, that brings us to Sheesh.
I'm gonna hop, skip, and jump over everybody here.
They're weak against being punched in the balls. Bones?
I don't have any!
Exactly!
First attack is gonna be on this guy right in front of me. Top left. Uh, 8 damage total because of the favorite enemy.
That's right.
Nice.
And another.
Woo! Good stuff. They haven't acted yet, so you have advantage.
That will kill that one.
And I'll hop over here. Here's the other attack I get to make at advantage because it's my first turn and these guys haven't acted yet, so there's some extra damage and shit too. Acha! Oh, it's a crit.
Oh,
So good. That one's down.
entirely down.
And then how high up is this one on the wall here?
40 feet.
40. It's 40 feet up the wall already? Or it's down
Yeah.
40 feet?
And we're
40,
50. Yeah.
40 feet up, and you guys are about 50.
Okay.
It's close. It's close.
I want to get down there, but I don't know how to do it without hurting myself, and I also don't want to be the only one down there. So for now, I'll just run over here, and with my bonus action, I'll attack this one that just rose up in front of Stein again. 7.
26. Yeah, you have advantage. They ain't moved yet.
Yeah, that'll hit. Wait, how are you getting your extra attack?
I get 2 attacks from multi-attack,
Oh, that's right. You guys are
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then my Gloomstalker thing
Yeah.
on the first
Yeah.
turn, and then
And then you're 2-weapon fighting.
it's a bonus action. I forgot that last session. I was just not using my bonus action to offhand.
It's okay. New character.
Yeah, new character that's only several months old. That's my turn.
Then we're going to do Alistair.
Not like we've been playing Rager forever.
I'm gonna awkwardly squeeze past Jupe. You know when you like have to squeeze through by somebody and your dick definitely touches their butt. You're just, it's fine.
We're
Go
doing
through
this
there.
all.
In plate armor.
Yep.
Hey man,
Plate
have
armor.
you seen cod pieces?
What's true?
Yeah, clank. Oop, did you feel that? Sorry.
And then to here, then. Oh god, I didn't think of how I would flavor this spell. Made a mistake.
Do it. You can do it.
Okay, for this time, Alistair's gonna reach in his bag and pull out some of the, they're not called pop rocks, snapdragons. Those weird little things that you throw on the ground, they pop.
Oh yeah.
Gonna throw
Poppers.
the little snapdragon popper things. He's just gonna throw a ton of them down here. Then they're going to get massive and explode. And I need a con save from a lot of skeleton mans. As I cast Shatter.
They all get a +2 to this.
Okay.
So they need a 13 or better.
13 or better.
Now
They all
one-
fail.
Cool.
16 thunder damage.
I don't know if they're made out of inorganic material like bone. Wait, bone's organic. I'm dumb.
No, bones are made of calcium. Calcium is inorganic.
Or is bones just rock?
Bone,
Or- no,
bones are
rock.
organic.
Bones are organic. Yeah. Never mind.
Everything
Fools.
is
They calcify.
When they
ev-
fossilize, they become
yeah.
rock.
Fossils
Yeah.
are not organic.
There we
Bones
go,
are
that's-
organic.
Next, you're gonna say the iron in our blood is organic.
Sure, it is.
It is.
You know,
yes.
carbon.
It's iron.
Yeah, that is an element like carbon, the basis of all organic life.
We can't be saying these things.
Technically, anything that contains carbon is organic.
Yeah.
See, that's what I mean. That everything is organic.
Oh,
Yeah,
That-
kind
that
of
spell
is.
is
Yeah,
useless.
kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, making that spell not work.
I'll then use my bonus action to give myself temp HP equal to my class level.
Nice, nice.
Good call.
And that's it. Because spells are dumb and I wish I could extra attack and spell, but, you know.
You can with some classes.
You can in Pathfinder too.
You can also only ever attack once, Pathfinder 2. So
False. False.
Very
We can't do this. We can't do this.
We can't do this.
Dave,
Let's keep going, I'm sorry.
Start this.
I didn't
Stop,
start
Jay,
this
you're
one.
scaring him.
Mom, Dad, stop fighting!
Go Haku. You're-
Moms and dads.
My turn's gonna be pretty simple, kind of. I'm just gonna pop down here, and I'm gonna go for the old light tattoo. Stick it out, focus, be like, yeah, get bright, do something. Expel these skellies with light.
I believe.
You hold out your hand. Give me a charisma check.
Oh, that's a save. It's the same though.
The symbol on your hand does get a little bit brighter.
Oh, it's working.
It's not enough to damage anything, but you
The
know,
divine mandate is true.
What? Nothing
if you
happened.
held if the room was dark and you held it really close to a book, you could read.
What do you mean? He's glowing.
Well, had to try.
It was a good effort.
Thanks, man.
You just still have an action if you want.
Anything else? Yay.
Oh, I thought I was using my. Would it change anything if I used my action to try to do something with it?
No, I'm not gonna take away your turn just to test something.
We now know you can make reading lights.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Hiya.
5 bludgeoning. 9 bludgeoning on the other one next to him, I imagine?
Yep.
Which is 18 bludgeoning. So both of them get just shattered to bones collapse and clatter to the ground into a heap.
They're just gonna come back though. We got a problem.
Yeah, I don't know how to stop them. Maybe the glowing skeletons.
Can I use my item erection just kind of kick one of these guys off the ledge?
I would say, yeah, you could kind of sweep a couple of the bones off.
Yeah, just kind of like knock them off. There you go.
It's kind of
Sweep.
sweep them.
Yeah, sweet.
You hear them clatter.
All right, that'll bring us to Nara.
Ganara.
Whew, man, this place is dreary. Looking around the room real quick. These guys are climbing the walls in the corners. They're not like trying to climb towards us.
Yeah, they actually seem to be trying to get away from you.
Huh.
Oh, it looks like they're the ones we have to beat down.
Okay. With my bow, I'll take it out, aim at this guy.
All right.
Da-da-da-da.
Breaker.
Oh no! Where's my macro I made?
It should be in your weapons. Where everything else works. Should just be identical, but deals an extra.
Yep. Shoot. One sec.
Man, I thought we did this.
I'm so sorry.
You're good.
Apologizing to me after you said you already did it.
I think favorite enemy is D6. Extra D6. Okay.
Yeah, because you
Yeah.
leveled up to 6. And Drake's favorite enemies are really good. Makes you want to be a level 20 ranger.
Speaking of you being a ranger, Nico, over the several weeks that you guys have been traveling, he's gotten pretty big. This is about the size of it's like a little bit smaller than like a medium-sized dog.
Oh, you can't fit in my head anymore. They grow up so fast.
Yeah,
We'll need to make him a new costume.
he does. You've been putting him in the hood for the past month though, so he still tries to climb into the hood every once in a while.
Oh,
but,
like a lapdog.
just kind of sits awkwardly on your shoulders just kind of like a small child.
A large iguana.
Occasionally struggles to stay on.
Holy shit, real
God.
nice.
17.
Those max damage rolls, man.
I think I did that right. Yeah.
You guys
Yeah.
are resistant to piercing damage. What good are you?
You think it'd move between the ribs?
Yeah, for real. But no, one of the with the first arrow, you launch it into the back of this thing's skull, and there's a screech, a maddening screech, and this thing falls back to the ground. It loses its grip,
Holy damn. Good job.
clatters down on the floor.
Only 50 more to go.
Do you want to redirect the other one?
So 11 hit. Your range is 150 feet with
Sure.
with longbow.
I'll try and aim at this guy.
All right. Do you have advantage on your first attack? Is that just
Nope.
Might be a Gloomstalker thing.
okay? Then yeah, the 11 just misses. Kind of sinks right between the ribcage. This thing continues to scramble away. Anything for Nico?
Yeah, bonus action.
Yeah. Cha. Nico's gonna go over here. And try and gnaw at this guy.
I believe. That hits.
It's legit not because he's like helping. He just sees bones. He's like, oh man,
Yeah, or rips a femur out and just starts chewing
I
on it.
want to
looks-
bite that bone.
that looks delicious.
All right, I'll bring those to Jupiter.
All right. With my bonus action, I'm going to fling a star shot over at this guy. I'll have to run forward a little bit to get in range. Right over yonder. 26 for 13 radiant.
13 just hits.
Ooh. Wait, 26 to hit.
Sorry,
Okay, great.
13 just kills it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh!
Good shit.
That's what I meant.
And then with my action, I am going to, like, kind of be leaning over the edge here, looking up towards this thing. I would like to ready an action to study the effect when it goes off, and try to figure out what is going on, how we can stop it, and how it works.
Cool.
And that is me.
Alrighty, that brings us to Talon, my girl.
My lady. Two scoundrels over here.
Oh shit, I forgot to do a sheet. Oh well,
Oh no! He'll be fine.
it's fine.
I like that there's a thing here that just says werewolf is wearing a wedding ring.
Give us a note.
She is going to run over here, and she's going to dash to body block, pull up the shield.
Ooh!
And then Anne. It's going to come over here. And she is going to use her bonus action to help Jupe with his studying.
Interesting.
Bonus action.
Studying. What's
Studying.
studying?
And yeah, she's also gonna. Yeah, that'll be it. That'll be it for her. That'll bring us to the skeletons.
The Skeletos.
All right, there's a lot of them, so we're gonna do this. Several of them kind of lean down and or press a hand into like the walls and into the bones that are kind of scattered and littered across the ground, and the bones kind of draw up and begin to connect and form these like long kind of twisted shapes, like several spines kind of twist together, forming essentially short bows out of bone, and then they draw back several arrows of bone, and they're gonna shoot at y'all.
Oh crud!
All lined up in the back there, the front of the edge.
So they're gonna do 1, 2.
Oh boy. 14d5. Just figuring out who to aim at.
Yep. So these first two are gonna be on Sheesh. You guys do have a +2 to your AC because there is a bit of a railing along this. Just giving you some cover.
Can I get like a +3 because I'm short? And I'm like right below the railing?
So it's not like a solid wall, it's like a grated thing. So we're essentially shooting you through the the slats.
Oh, half cover.
I had to ask.
I appreciate the hustle.
It's not very often that I play a 3'11" character, and I want to take advantage of it as much as I can.
21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You're practically 4 feet.
Take 5 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Oh my gosh, she hit you!
Then there are going to be 2 on Nara. Both miss. I hope.
Yeah, thankfully.
His only armor right now is tattoos.
There are going to be 4 on Kohaku.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
21, 22, and 24.
3 of them hit.
Oh, those hit.
Oh, he can catch one of them at least.
Yep, I can. Let's try to catch the first one, I guess.
Okay.
Uh,
Probably you think you automatically catch this.
Yeah, it doesn't do enough damage yet.
Yeah. So you avoid 5 damage from the first one. Take 8 on the second.
God damn.
And 4
Hey!
on the crit.
Stupid.
Dice, dice are weird.
And then it's going to be 2. I'm sorry, Jupe. Apparently they see a weak target, and we're going to get hit with 5 of these.
The tracks.
Got +2. Oh no!
Miss, hit, miss. It just hits through cover. So 2 hits.
For 8 and 3.
Yikes.
Damn.
Wow.
And then 1 is going to be on Nico.
Nico, no!
21 will hit. Nico takes 4 points of damage.
Cool.
Nico, no!
And that will bring us to the flaming skeletons, which are going to continue to climb up the walls.
Wow.
That is them, which brings us to Stein.
Oh boy. I take it you can handle them? Stein's gonna take a running jump kind of off the ledge.
Oh, wait, sorry. There are 2 more.
Okay.
They're going to attack Talon.
No!
Both miss. Carry on.
That's my best friend, and he's gonna kind of climb up over the ledge. Drop down 40 feet. Roll that 46 damage rate. It'd be like over here. 10 feet of movement. Yeah. He parkour rolls onto his feet. That's 10 feet of movement. So let's see. I have 55, 10, 15. Two attacks of opportunity from these 2 skeletons. 30 puts me here. 2 attacks of opportunity from these guys.
Alright, I will take them.
The miss. Oh, it's a crit.
Actually, you know what? They can't take attacks. They have short bows out, so
Oh,
you're
okay.
fine.
I'll accept that. Thank you.
They'll probably take a bit of a kick at you, but it's not enough to damage you.
Bit rude. 30 feet. 35, 20. Sorry, 35, 40, 45, 50. 55 puts me up to here. I think that guy is what, 80 feet up?
It's 40.
Okay, 40.
Yeah, this one's 40 feet up against along the wall, and this one's 60 and like getting close to the ceiling.
Okay. This one's 40 feet up. I think I'm just within range to do this then. He his chest glows and he releases this inner light that reflects off hidden glass particles in the air. Kind of zigzag. Oh no! It's so weak! On the floaty guy. Hey, 5 radiant damage. Then he's going to bonus action, take a patient defense. So he dodges.
Alrighty.
And that's his turn.
Perfect. That will bring us to the lair. There's a pulse of energy. Dupe, you can make an Arcana check with advantage.
Sick. With advantage. Then I will not use my portent.
26!
Actually, you know what? I'll go ahead and throw my guidance on that too.
You're
No,
using
I
your
just killed
reaction to make the check. So.
Oh, you're right. Damn it.
But spoiler alert, it's at 26. It's pretty solid.
Trey, stop.
What?
They keep resurrecting. I killed all of them, now they're all back. No!
We have to find a way
Skill issue.
to keep the lights from bringing them back.
I guess we just kill all the purple ones first.
Jupe, you can study this effect, and you can see that there's a. It seems to be some kind of an effect that is essentially animating these skeletons. These are not actively. They are technically undead, but they are not technically creatures. They're kind of more just puppets, and they are being puppeted by this kind of necromantic force that is emanating out of this barrier. A couple things that you do notice immediately from it is that the one that you killed with your star shot does not reanimate, and the one that Stein just hit does not also seem to regain any health. Doesn't begin to reattach itself.
And what did he attack with?
Both of you hit with radiant.
Radiant. Okay, radiant is good. And am I able to determine, like, can this be destroyed? Does it seem abjurative? Does it seem like there is like a living force inside of this thing? What can we do to disable this?
You don't see anything from this that would indicate any sort of way to stop it. But looking around the room, you can see that there are several of these kind of like bony brazier inset into the floors.
Right.
And
Boners.
there are 4 flaming skulls.
Okay, we need to get the skulls and the hulls. Skulls and the hulls. And use light if you can.
Skulls in the
Like-
holes?
Yeah, and he points down to these 4 holes.
My light did nothing.
And with that will bring us to Sheesh.
Hmm. Alright, well, I'll just try to help keep the ones up here cleaned up for now, I guess. So first I'll take out this one right in front of me. 8.
Right. finish it off.
Okay. I think I can only offhand with like a bonus action. Like I can't like pull out my bow, right?
Right.
Okay. Well, then Stinger, is this one right here like climbing up the wall currently?
No, Kohaku kicked it down to the ground.
Okay.
It's fully on the ground.
Then I'll step over here. And I'll try to take out this other one between all my cat friend and rabbit friend. So they can hopefully do some stuff on their turn. 7.
So pretty good.
Yes.
Alrighty. That'll bring us to Alistair.
Okay. I would like to move, so I will go ahead and zap this guy for 9 thunder. Five, 10, 15, 20. I will take an attack of opportunity here. And jump down. Then Tabaxi Dash. And take one more opportunity attack there. 22 will hit. 5 damage.
5 slashing damage, and how were you jumping down?
It's 40 feet up.
Yeah, it's a 4-story
Oh,
building.
right.
Which, like,
Can I use my climb speed to just climb down then?
Yeah, that should work.
Will cost you some movement, but you can kind of
That's
like
fine. It's
slowly.
crash slide.
There are also like grave markers and headstones kind of sticking out at
Okay.
weird angles that you can kind of like
Use
drop
this
down on and
folds.
yeah.
Okay, I probably won't be able to get all the way there then, even with.
The emergency room jump puzzle.
I'll just get here and punch this guy with my other attack. And miss.
No!
Yes, Elden Ring may have been a bit of an inspiration for this fight.
I'm into it.
Fortunately, the 8 does miss, but
It's okay. I'm down here where all the skeletons can hit me now.
yeah,
I'm gonna use my bonus action to get
Nice and
myself to
vulnerable.
10 HP again. I need it.
good call.
Oh no, I used my bonus action to Tabaxi Dash. Was that free?
Tabaxi Dash is free.
That I will wait here for death.
Cool. That'll bring us to Kohaku.
Lord. Let's pop down with the slow fall.
Yeah.
Slow vault. Slow vault. Where's slow vault?
Got that macro. Great to roll.
25 feet. I reduced it by. There you go. So it's a 15-foot drop.
That's not how it works. You take damage and you reduce it by 5 times your monk level.
Oh,
which is usually going to be much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Okay,
good.
yeah.
okay, no damage. Then I'm gonna zip over here, grab this skull, the item interaction, then zip back here. That's my movement. And my item interaction.
You got a bonus.
I only get one item interaction.
Yeah, but dropping stuff is a free action. You
I'll
can
take
bonus. You can bonus move.
I'm gonna standard action dash
Oh.
so that I don't have to spend any key on it.
Yeah, or your hop.
And I'll pop over here and drop the skull in the bucket.
Alrighty. It's in the bucket.
Juk, juk.
And now that my bonus action is still free, and I didn't spend key this turn, I can spend key to dodge.
Hell yeah.
Did you have a disengage?
I did not. So
Okay.
hit me.
I'd rather not, apparently.
Thanks.
All right, that brings us to Nara.
Crud. What to do?
Nara, if you can take down the Skelly boys, we can focus on just moving them to the baskets, whatever Jeep said.
I think my arrows don't do squat to them, though, for long.
Well, if they're unconscious,
I need to mitigate these guys going over to Haku and Alistair.
the Sharpie ground technique.
It's a big range, and everyone would be slowed going through it, though. Okay, split decision. I'm going to use this. Zephyr Strike.
Gonna run over there.
Yep. Aiming at the skeleton that's probably just getting up again. Shoot him again.
Excellent.
$14.
14
12.
hits. Yeah, it's finally kind of like sitting up. Another arrow strikes into the skull and collapses again. It's got 2 arrows sticking out of the eye sockets.
Okay. 20 feet to hop on this wall. And with his climbing speed, he's just going to try and, like, slide down it, trying to hop on, like, any protrusions and whatnot to the floor.
All right.
So that's like 40 plus 20, so that's 60. Can you use a bonus action to interact? Item interaction?
Well, you can get one free item interaction.
Yeah, you can just pick up the skulls.
Okay. I'll try and take this guy's skull and then race it here and put it in.
All right, you get 2 of the skulls and the braziers.
And then he's gonna. And then I don't know if these things can hear because they don't have ears necessarily, but he's gonna shout in this direction to all these skeletons. Come and get me, you.
Bony
Bony
bastards.
bastards.
bags.
Thank you.
Went to the wall.
And then he's gonna jump back on the wall and climb up. That's 15. I have 90 feet. That's shit. I can only climb up 5 feet onto the wall.
Wait, you have 90 feet?
Yeah.
But you're not shifted.
I get 30 feet if I use the attack with Zephyr Strike.
Yeah, but that's you 50, right? Normally? 45.
Oh shoot, you're right.
You're not shifted.
Oh.
Well, I just shouted that and I'm on the ground. I'm over here in
Yeah.
the corner.
Perfect.
You can shift. As a bonus action.
Well, you can't do it because he has Zephyr
Oh
Strike.
yeah, he casts a strike.
And then
That gave him 30.
Nico's gonna gnaw at that bone again.
Nyang, nyang.
He wants that femur.
Roll an extra damage.
I think Nico is also a bonus action, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, it's true. We've established you have to command them with bonus action.
Oh, that's true. My bad. I haven't included Nico in a lot of battles yet.
You're good.
Now he's like too big to hide in your hoodie. You have to include him in battles.
Yeah.
This is a big boy.
It's like a golden retriever.
It's a little bit smaller than a golden retriever still.
Like a runty golden retriever.
Yeah, like a,
He's like the Jack of golden retrievers.
I'm trying to think of the right sized dog, but the only dogs that I can think of are like you know,
Beagle?
a Chihuahua, or a Labrador, and it's neither of those is accurate. He's like a terrier.
A basset hound? They're the long boys.
Yeah, little basset houndy.
I can see that.
Yeah, that brings us to Jupe.
All right, let's start by firing. Let's fart.
Let's fart.
I said fart, guys. Let's start by firing a little
What's
star
that?
over at this guy at the bottom left. 23 for 12 radiant.
Nice. 1 HP, I think.
Oh,
Oh, no!
that's so annoying.
Sorry.
Right?
What a fucking nightmare. Fine, and then I'll whip around and fire a big old guiding bolt at this guy because I've got the range for it. 16?
It's
That does hit.
Sick. Boy. Where do I want to be? I don't want to be shot more. I'm actually going to back away from the ledge there just a little bit, but I'll come over here and help face tank these. And that's me.
Cool.
I want to be shot, but you want to be hit.
You shouldn't face tank anything. You should hide.
I can shield one thing, I just don't want to get shot 7 times.
Yeah. For what it's worth, because you guys are on the balcony, these things can only shoot you if you're standing in the
Right,
front squares.
Yeah.
right.
Just because this angle is so steep.
Yeah.
Now
first
it's
door's
only
up.
Nico.
Yeah, Nico is the only target.
Well, there's us down here. We're down here.
There's plenty of us down here.
All right, that brings us to Talon.
Amen.
She's gonna use her first action. Talon, you're so weak. You're
No, she's
That's-
not.
so weak.
So cute though.
Thanks, man.
She's a strong, independent woman.
No, she is at least one of those things.
Independent woman.
At least
She's a woman.
She goes to try and shove this one skeleton off, and it goes badly. So she uses her second attack to just smack it.
Yeah, there's a rail. Hey, 13. For 10 damage.
Is just enough to kill that one. Then she's going to use yeah, she'll do that. Who needs it? Who's in the most danger right now? Kohaku, because I don't think she can reach. Yeah, she can't reach Stein, but she can reach Kohaku. So Kohaku, you get 8 temporary hit points.
Wow.
Yeah, she uses a bonus action to rally. Anne is going to come over here, and she makes some Starky comment at you, Alistair. And you have advantage on attacking this guy.
Snarky comment.
That will bring us to the skeleton. They have a lot of targets now.
It's kind of terrifying when you roll the damage first.
Yeah. I should start doing that. Make me feel worse about all of my bad to hit rolls. All right, let's do this. Start with Stein.
These are on me?
Yep.
They have a disadvantage.
All right.
I'm dodging.
Huge misses across the board.
I think he's so short that they kind of get tangled with each other while they're attacking at the same time.
Does a 14 hit Nara?
AC is 16.
Man, after my own heart. Okay. 6 are going to go after Kohaku.
6. So he's also dodging.
Son of a bitch. 17?
Would have hit, except it doesn't. It's my
You
AC
mean-
18.
Perfect. And then he's on Alistair. 15?
Miss.
Great.
Woo!
Love it. So happy for you guys. And then 4 on Nico. He has cover. 21, I think I'll hit anyways.
Yeah, what's Nico's base AC?
That is a good question.
It's like 15 or something. Or...
Yeah, so plus 2
I
is
think
17
so.
currently?
Oh, his AC is 16 too.
Oh!
Nice. So he does take 4 points of piercing damage, but
How's he looking?
he's
So good.
He's, this thing gets so much health.
I guess you could say the skeletons weren't living up to their expectations.
Certainly weren't.
Nice.
God damn it.
There's no god here.
There really isn't. Well, I got 2 more. Let's go and kill some NPCs. The ones that do run up into melee, you see that the longbows, the bones that they're using kind of twist and turn into these like curved blades. They're just kind of like smacking you with these swords made out of like spinal columns.
They're so cool.
This one's gonna come over and stab Sheesh. No, it's not. And this one's gonna stab Talon.
I think it misses her. She has 20 AC.
Yeah, that does. God damn it. Why
Holy
did you
shit!
AC.
She's your NPC with the highest AC.
Alright. Well, that's unfortunate.
And then they all explode into kamikazes and deal massive damage.
God, this one can't get to anyone. So he's gonna just. This one's actually gonna dodge.
Oh. Fair.
That'll be that. And that'll bring us to Stein.
Oh boy. So this is gonna be weird. He's gonna take a bunch of attacks of opportunity. Let's see. Unless I disengage. Let me calculate the odds of this being shitty. Let's try it. He's gonna go over here. This will trigger from 4 of them.
Yep.
Oh my god, 3 of them hit.
Command.
8, 12, 11, 14?
Yep.
14 damage. Wow, that's smarts, and he's going to like grab this. Then he's gonna bonus action teleport over here. Put it in. So let's see, that was 5 feet there, leaving him 50 more feet.
Is it in yet?
Should be in.
Hard to tell.
That's what she said.
Wow.
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 But yeah, he's gonna provoke another opportunity attack just from that one guy. Go over here. 40 feet. That one gets an opportunity.
Alright.
Oh, that misses.
Miss.
And then he's gonna try and shoot that guy down. He has advantage on his dex save because he's dodging, if I recall you said. More radiant damage. God! Yeah, no damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, he does manage to get out of the way.
That's rough, buddy. That's me for now. He's gonna stick down here.
Alrighty. That bring us to the lair action. There's another pulse of energy.
No. Stay down. Don't get up.
Nope.
No.
They're still technically in the braziers currently, but they do begin to start to kind of reanimate.
This one did, even though it was killed with radiant.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
The radiant seems to kind of stop it for a turn.
Do we
Stuns
have
them.
4 ways to do? Well, I guess we just have to get him in there. Okay, all right, we can do this. We can do this.
Yeah, there's just one last fellow, and I'm trying to.
Okay, all right, yeah. They don't have to stay dead. We just have to get him in there.
But yeah, they all begin to reanimate again, except for the one that's Stein just put into the one brazier. And that brings us back to Sheesh.
Yeesh.
I'm gonna turn around and look at this one that just reanimated. I guess it was this one that reanimated. I don't know. I'm losing track. Like you again. I guess I'm just gonna try to keep up here. Cleared up a little bit. Still. This will be on this guy.
Alrighty.
8. 12 hits.
12 misses.
Dang.
Yeah, just narrowly.
8 again.
$22 will hit.
I'll just bonus action attack him again.
Alrighty.
For a miss.
Give my condolences.
It's fine.
Alright, any movement?
Nah, because I don't want to get shot at.
That's fair. We're against Alistair.
Hopefully this old lady will help me kill some of these skeletons.
You're on your own, kid.
Okay. I can never remember what the shape of this spell is. Is it around me or is it in front of me?
In front of you.
Okay, that's fine. I'll hit Kohaku with
Yeah,
it.
this is the box that comes out of your hand.
Okay. Yeah, you know when you're cold and you rub your hands together to get warm?
Yeah.
It's like that. Alistair doesn't completely touch his hands, but builds up some kind of static electricity there, and then shoots just a blast of it in front of him. And it does hit Kohaku, but he stood near me. It's his fault.
Alrighty.
So that'll be, yeah. Everyone in there, give me a con save. Damn, okay. Well, they decided to be better this time. The ones that fail take all of the damage and are pushed away 10 feet from me. Otherwise, they only take 7 and aren't pushed. Does it get pushed away if it's dead?
Yes.
Ah. Damn it now! It's not what I
You
want.
should push it out of the. Oh.
I'm sorry, I'll fix it. No, I won't. I can't move, actually.
A bunch of them get scattered into bone, flying off.
Cool. I'll make a little bit of progress forward and stand here. And that'll be... Wait. I'm gonna check something real quick. How do I... I'll message you something great, but...
Okay. Oh, well, you're messaging me. Steph, Kohaku, what you doing?
Wow. I'm gonna pop up here, grab that guy, pop back down here, put him back where he's supposed to be.
How are you getting over there?
Just moving, so hit me.
All right. To pass through these, you will have to tumble.
Oh, okay. I figured. Okay. So that's acrobatics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Either
Bonus
use
action acrobatics.
or athletics, depending on which one you want to
Yeah,
Either try
overrun
and
or
shove-
tumble.
shove through them or try and squeeze through them.
And that's a bonus action.
Yeah. I imagine you can use your action for it as well, going back.
I believe they have to contest it with the exact same skill, right?
Yes, they have
Yeah.
to use the same one.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Damn.
Yeah.
Squeeze through, grab a skull, and plunk it back in.
Okay, so now my next part of my plan is to get up here. That's going to require tumbling again, and I'm out of bonus action. So actually, I'm just going to have to punch my way through.
Yeah. Punch him.
Punch this guy. Yeah.
Is that the one to your left or right?
North. Yeah. There we go. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done in the beginning. Then I'm going to pop up here. I'm going to keep this flaming skull from moving by
Pop,
kicking him. Yeah.
That'll do.
We're doing it, boys and girls.
Movement standard bonus item. Yep, I'm done.
Alright. So we're going to take some attacks of opportunity. One hits with a crit, but the other three miss.
Okay, hit me.
9 points of slashing damage.
Oof. Alright, that should set us up nicely.
Alright. That will bring us to Nara.
Someone knock this down for me, please.
Wedging
Oh, you're
himself.
surrounded.
Yeah, wedging himself between these two, nudges him aside. Tries to aim for this guy.
Disadvantage. He's dodging anyway, so you have disadvantage. Unless he
Yeah.
stopped.
Oh
No!
no!
Just like pummeling him.
Two skeletons just bap him away.
Call us bony bastards, will you?
Fully secret servicing.
Oh no, they're living up to the.
Well, that's not right.
You have a bonus action.
You can make Nico do something, or you can shift.
One more with the bonus action. Yeah.
Oh, 11?
Wait, longbow bonus action?
Yeah, you can make a longbow attack with that, but you could.
Crap.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could climb out. You don't provoke attacks of opportunity. It's like
That
steal
is
or
true.
yeah. You can move up. You just can't move away from.
I think I still provoke it. Opportunity.
No,
attacks.
your spell.
You have
Yeah,
Zephyr Strike. Yeah.
yeah, for a minute.
I think it ends once I use the attack, though, right?
False.
No, you only get one special attack, but the disengage is for the full minute.
Yeah.
Oh,
your
that's
speeding.
actually-
Yeah,
that's
your
pretty
special
sick.
attack and your 30 feet movement speed only lasts until you use it, but then you don't get attacks of opportunity the entire time.
Sweet. I'll
You could just climb up,
go over here with Haku,
climb up and
And-
then over.
and then with my bonus,
You do still
Nico's
have a
gonna try.
bonus.
He wants that femur, man.
Yeah.
Bite.
19-4.
It's a good bite.
Does he do extra fire damage?
No, that's the reaction.
Okay.
Yeah, not yet. Soon.
Man, you could have left their range and shot without disadvantage, but you could have still rolled a 1 each time.
Yeah. All right. That brings us to Jupe.
All right, let's do some
Jupiter,
hero.
help.
Let's do some hero shit. Yeah, let's do some hero
There's
shit.
some hero shit.
Yep. Let's.
Don't die.
Well, one thing at a time. Double checking my mana. Oh, we're good. We're good. Okay, let's start with my main action with a guiding bolt on the guy who's actually no. That's absolutely stupid. Let's do a star shot instead. I can main action dash if I need to. Star shot on the last guy.
Yeah, he's dodging. Careful. 18 might still hit.
Is in range.
Sure is. Sure is.
The way you said that.
There's no way that you're.
I
right about
sure am in range of that.
Yeah. And he is pretty close to your level, so that'll hit.
It's to the ground. I've got it. I can get his skull.
Ladders down to the ground.
Alright, sick. How... Fuck. So there's like a jumping puzzle situation that I could potentially do some cool shit to get down there?
Potentially, yeah.
This is slightly meta. Do I know how hard that's gonna be? Do I get a sense for what that DC might look like?
If you want to do some like parkouring off of the kind of gravestones that are jutting out, it'll be a DC 13 to go down. Climbing up is much harder than going down.
I can do that. I can do that for sure. I saw this in a dream. Sick. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I saw this in a dream. Let's fucking go.
Saw this in the dream.
Yep. I will Tabaxi Dash. I'll take a couple. Actually, I don't even have to do that because I'm going to take them both anyway. I'll take a couple of attacks of opportunity to squeeze over here and start basically just like I'm running the ropes. Start to leap my way down along the wall here.
But your HP is only 2.
Hey, it's at least 3 now. Miss, and I think miss. Hang on. Oh, thank God. Both miss. Yeah, I saw this shit in a dream. I dodge the first one easily. The second one, the arm kind of goes a little bit over my head as I do a back bend. And then I start to hop down all of these skulls and sticking up tombstones and headstones until I get down onto the ground. I will burn my Fate Weaver for an automatic 19 on the acrobatics check. Pick it up, and then I will main action dash for a little more movement and dunk it.
Alright, dunk it in.
And let me calculate. 5, 10 because difficult, 15, 20,
My hero.
25, 30, 40, 50, 60, pick up, 65, 70. I've got 50 left. I can't pick up a second one without an action. I've already used my action. That is a shame.
Oh, we got them all already,
They're
no?
all in already.
No, we're missing this one.
No, what?
They're all in.
They're all in.
Oh, is that not? It's not updated on my screen. Weird.
Check your glasses.
Fucking sick. Excellent. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get somewhere safe-ish. That might be hard. Actually, here we go. Let's do it. Let's go back up. I try to get halfway up the wall to here.
Okay, I didn't mention this because I forgot. Because I'm bad DM. What do you guys got down here? You guys do notice that there is a hole here, kind of like a doorway that is like partly clogged with bones, so it's a little bit hard to see.
Sure.
But it seems to connect to the bottom of that spike
The
pit.
pit. Okay.
Oh,
That makes sense.
that's another way to go in.
It's the bone slide.
The bone slide.
Bone zone.
I thought that was a potty hole.
Alright then. I will try to kind of hop up a couple of these so I can get maybe 10, 15 feet off the ground. And that will be my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Talon. Just gonna try to attack some of these things. Yeah, girl.
Atta girl.
Yeah, she takes 2 rapier swings at these skeletons, fending them off. Anne is going to take out a little dagger. Just gonna attack the one that she hit. Missing. That will bring us to the skeletons. They have many targets. Many targets.
Oh, 6s.
Alright, one is gonna step away from you, Alistair.
Okay, I'm gonna punch him.
Punch.
Which one is it, actually? Before I decide if I punch it. Yeah, that one.
That'll do.
Clack, 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 clack.
Alright. Let's do this. Stein, 1821.
Both hit.
For 10 points.
Ow.
Jupe, 3 shots on you.
Hell no.
All missing. Nara. I believe. 2, sure. Yes, 2 shots on Nara. Yeah. $18 on Nara.
Yeah, 18 lands.
4 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
3 on Kohaku. 16 hit.
Negative.
Cool. Then 4 on Alistair. 22 definitely hits, and 18 I think misses.
Ace dead.
Ow.
5 points piercing damage on Alistair.
It's not too bad. It's still temp
Yeah.
HP.
3 on Nico, which I'll miss. And 3 on Sheesh. All missing.
None of them are gonna attack the old lady.
They better not.
Nope. And a miss on Talon.
He looks like one of them.
Juke doesn't want
Nice.
them to attack the old lady because her AC is higher than his, so he doesn't want anyone to know.
She
I've got
actually
17 AC. It's respectable.
she has piss AC, but I still would have missed on her. She's just got all those old lady hit points. That will bring us to the Flaming Skulls, but they are all dead currently. Which brings us to Stein.
Goodness. Things kind of hurt. He's gonna palm strike this one, followed by the one on top. If he kills them, that is. Well, actually, we can do anything about this. 18 for 8 equals 16 damage in this one here. And then same on the one atop him. 13.
13 just hits.
Oh! Scatter to the winds. And he's gonna try another one, this one. 31 again.
21 does hit for another 22
Yeah.
points of damage.
Right. That was my bonus. I didn't declare flurry. Forget it. I'm just going to stay. Yeah, I didn't attack this one, so he can take an attack of opportunity on me if I move. So, what do I have? I already used the bonus. Ah, that's me. I'll just stay here. And kind of see if I can take some hits for Juke.
Sounds good. That brings us to the layer action. There's a kind of a sucking pulse of energy as this barrier begins to charge up, and you see the lights from these flaming skulls kind of flicker for a moment, and then all get drawn into this barrier, and then there's an expulsion of energy, and you see the kind of bones of the walls begin to rattle and clatter for a moment, and then everything goes still. All of the skeletons drop.
Just sounds like a xylophone.
I don't have a xylophone.
They all fully collapse, and things kind of go silent. The flame in the braziers is sucked out, goes dark, and this kind of wall of force vanishes.
Ooh. Alright, how are we looking? Everyone okay?
As you say that,
I've been
there's
better.
suddenly a small, like, it's like the beating of a drum, and then you guys feel the room kind of twist for a moment, as if everything is collapsing in on itself, almost like this strange kaleidoscope effect, and you see fragmented versions of yourselves all kind of appear around you, like looking at yourself in a funhouse mirror. And the world twists and spins, and everything is eerily silent as the world seems to just stretch infinitely out in front of you. You lose sight of all of your companions for just a brief moment before everything kind of reassembles in this fractured way. And then everything
Just
goes
screaming.
silent.
Screaming the entire time.
Do I have, what was that? Do I have any idea what that was?
The hell was that?
Oh, you're all back. You're all back.
Did that look at all similar to when the Mad Hatter ripped a hole through space time back in the bar?
Give me an Arcana check.
What happens if
It's-
I walk towards the infinite space? But anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
It's a little bit hard to say. This was definitely different. There were elements of it that had some similarities, but it was so kind of sudden and jarring that you didn't really get a good opportunity to really study it properly.
Right.
There was definitely something similar, at least in the something at its core felt similar, but it was distinctly different. When the Mad Hatter showed up, it was literally like space had been torn open, and with this, it wasn't like it's like space was being manipulated, but it was almost like it was being forced to stretch on infinitely for some reason. Yeah, Alistair, as you kind of approach, you can see that beyond that barrier, there is a small room.
Ooh. Is there anything in the room? Like, can I see it from here?
Yeah, you can see that there's a room that is about.
That was rather queer, wasn't it?
Very unusual.
Convince me this isn't
Curious.
demonic.
It's about 25 feet wide and then about 20 feet deep.
Okay.
And on the opposite side, you can see that there are three kind of almost like stained glass images set into this like beautiful arched stonework, and then carved all along the wall in this very like all work and no play kind of a thing. There's just text scrawled all over the walls
No.
in various different scripts. There's seems to be a dozen languages at least.
Do they seem to say the same thing in multiple languages?
As you kind of like search through and pick out the couple that you do know, it does seem to be about the same thing.
Okay.
They all say, or to the best of your knowledge, let rest the bones of the eternal witch.
Uh-oh.
That sounds like good advice.
It does sound like good advice.
But didn't you fellows bother the bones up there with the horns?
What if we leave the bones alone and find her hat? Can we do that? Is that a thing?
Does the name Eternal Witch ring any bells? We heard this in 2.5, didn't we? Does Jupiter know anything about this?
What about my witch's lore skill? Have I heard of the Eternal Witch?
Sure, you just could give me, Alistair, you can give me a history check with your +5.
Okay.
Jupe, you could give me a long shot history check.
26.
Would having just come from Camlin, does Talon know anything?
No. With a 26, Alistair, you have heard the how much would you heard of this? All right, I need to remember to put this shit into my handy dandy table
Yeah.
of lore checks. 'Cause I've been bad about that recently. Let me make sure that I'm getting her name right. So you have heard of the witch, or heard of somebody called Morena, the Witch of Eternity. She was a very powerful witch from the Hundred Years' War that was essentially hired or created in order to fight off the hordes of nightmares and demons and all that during the Hundred Years' War. She was extremely feared, and was eventually killed, and her body was severed and scattered to the corners of the
Oh.
earth.
Okay, so only part of her's here, probably.
If
If she's here, if it is her.
Yeah.
Well, I hate that.
What? Who's that? What is that?
She's a witch from the 100 Years' War. Very terrifying, very powerful, enough that they split up her body so she couldn't be resurrected as easy.
Wait, like they cut it into pieces,
Yeah,
and there's a piece in here.
that's what it seems like to me anyway. I don't know for certain, but that's what it sounds like. Eternal Witch, Witch of Eternity. You know, tomato, tomato.
Huh.
Why did you need in here, old lady whose name I definitely remember?
Any?
Annie Yuki. Yep, that one.
No particular reason. I was just investigating the ruins here.
Okay.
Hoping-
Can I? Yeah. Insight, please. One insight, please, sir.
Sure. It's a check. She seems just as surprised as you guys by this revelation.
Oh, good.
Boy. Okay. Jupiter's wheels are turning like real fast. Okay. All right.
Did we find what we were looking for?
Is there anything else in that room? Like,
No, there's just these scrawlings all over the wall that just say, "Let the bones rest."
So there are no bones
And-
in there?
No bones in there. And then on the other side of the room, kind of opposite from the entryway, there are 3 stained glass images.
okay.
Can we see what the images
on
are from
them,
here? Yeah.
There is a image of a skeleton, and then 2 people in a tangle of limbs that you imagine is fairly sexual.
They're boning.
They're boning, yeah. And then there's a woman and child on the other side.
And that's from
Does
left
this-
left to right. It's a skeleton, the 2 people, and then a woman and a child.
Does this strike
Is it
me?
a person and a skeleton having sex? Is it a weird skeleton half baby?
No.
Yeah, does this strike me as any of the stained glass things back at the Dream Church? Are they holding spirits sealed in them?
No, none of this seems to doesn't seem similar at all. The stained glass work in the Dream Cathedral is very distinct.
These don't seem to be holding spirits in them. It seems to be, I don't know, a cycle, death, the making of life, and life.
Ugh. I want to go look, but like, this seems spooky, right?
So the
Yeah.
woman with the woman in the third panel, is she in the middle panel? She's one of the 2 having sex.
No, they all seem to be different people.
Bizarre.
Hmm.
Bizarre. Bizarre. Bizarre.
Could I approach them with the skeleton?
Yeah. You want to step in?
Yeah, sure. It's very skittishly step in. And then put a hand on, like, the skeleton one. This reminds me very much of you, Atropus.
Step in and place a hand on the stained glass, and then you feel somebody step up behind you and also put their hand up on a stained glass and say, "That reminds me of you, Atropus." And then another, "That reminds me of you, Atropus. That reminds me of you, Atropus."
I step
Just-
back.
And the rest of you guys watch as this like loop of Steins follows in behind him and continues to repeat his actions.
Huh.
Isn't that odd?
Isn't that odd? Isn't that odd? Isn't that odd? Isn't that odd?
Step back out.
I do need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. What's that mean, friends? Wisdom save. Not good.
Start hearing all of these voices and you repeating yourself, and you just feel this twinge of irritation just at the back of your neck. And as these, as your words get repeated for the dozenth time, you can't take it anymore, and I need you to make an attack roll.
Okay, just a random attack roll.
Whatever you would normally use as like a first attack.
Oh, sure. That would be the thing he was doing earlier.
Yeah.
Stop it! Stop it! That's enough!
You
I
take,
get it!
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and all of you guys watch as Stein just clocks himself in the face.
Punches himself.
Oh my god, I reach a hand out towards him and I just make a pulling motion. I start pulling the body back toward... Oh wait, is he unconscious? You're still
I'm
conscious,
not
right?
unconscious.
Okay, then if he resists, he can make, I think, a strength saving throw, but I try to pull him away from the mirror.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or the stained
Do
glass.
I resist?
You would... Well, Jupe, do you have telekinetic, or...
I do, yep.
Okay, so you're using that.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Okay. Then, yeah, Stein, you can make a strength saving throw.
Oh, I'm resisting. Don't worry, I'm terrible at these. God damn it! God damn it! I have a -1 at this! But I have a +2 because I'm proficient in it.
Right. You, you feel... You still just feel this anger kind of bubbling up inside of you. I need you to make another wisdom save.
Little help, guys. Little help.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Covering his ears.
Alright, what do the rest of you guys do?
I don't have a way to magically go get him, so I guess I'll just go get him.
Alright. Step in, and you guys watch as Alistair steps in, more Alistair's kind of following behind.
Oh no!
I'm gonna grab his tail.
It's
Okay,
happening
you guys
again.
Make a chain of people.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab his tail in case I have to pull him out.
There you go. Can I reach him from tail length away?
How far is the back?
You kind of lean forward. You had started to back up a little bit, so you're not right up against there, but
Yeah.
Alistair, I do need you to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you also feel this like twinge of irritation, and I need you to make an attack roll.
Okay.
You get real pissed at Kohaku when he grabs your tail. You know,
Oh no!
catch a tiger by its tail,
Mm-hmm.
and you turn around, and Kohaku, you feel, well, Alistair, how do your gauntlets work?
Usually it's just a blast of energy, but I think when I crit, there's also the fist contact too, and I punch you and it zaps you. So it's kind of like a taser, but
Yeah.
probably in your face because you're holding my tail and I don't like it.
Yeah. Kohaku, you take 11 points of thunder damage as Alistair clocks you with this gauntlet.
Hey, Cottontail, don't grab that. Oh, why did I punch you? Huh. I don't like it in here.
If we're kind of
Make
on
another wisdom save.
another note, I'll try to pull one of them back again.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Which one?
Whoever you want.
Alistair's close, right? Like he's right at the
Yeah.
entrance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I'll go for Alistair.
Okay.
Strength save, Alistair. Yay!
Okay.
Ugh.
Tumble backwards, and you kind of just start to feel a little bit more yourself again.
I don't like this forced emotion shit. It's not great.
That's Quagmire.
Oh god, how do we get him out? Who's good at
What's
resisting
to say?
things?
I am, but I'm better off using magic than going in with my own arms anyway, so...
Right.
I mean, I keep trying over and over, but I know time is going to be passing while that's happening, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I succeed my wisdom save, by the way? With the
Uh,
15?
No, and I do need you to make another attack.
Oh boy. Another attack on myself. Because I'm the only one here.
You can come back out here and attack me.
Oh, it missed.
Yeah. You see, Stein begins to kind of like start fighting with these mirror images of himself, and it's a strange sight because they're all kind of like repeating his exact motions, but he's also like, but they're all like slightly offset in time.
Delayed punch attack.
Laid.
Anne is going to fish out something in her bag, and she tosses like a little. It just kind of looks like a little cluster of like leaves. She tosses it in, and you guys see that it begins to just like wither and dry up pretty rapidly. That's not good. We got to get him out of here.
Try another one.
Oh boy. Come on, Stein. It's not hard for you to fail this.
Yeah.
Yay!
There we go.
It's kind of pulled back.
5 feet.
He's close. Somebody could reach in and grab him.
I imagine I'm like here now. Something like
Yeah.
that.
Oh man, I'm not the person to do grappling.
Who did that? That's rude.
I'll try it. What the fuck? I'm gonna
Nara,
go-
come get him.
Somebody go get him.
Hey,
Or yeah, somebody else can jump on it.
No offense, little guy, but I think we should leave it to the men. And she's gonna give Anne is gonna give Nara the help action with an athletics check.
Am I resisting?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. No change.
Okay.
18.
With help, you're able to pull Stein back out, and Stein, you start to feel a little bit clearer-headed. Your jaw hurts from where you punched yourself.
Image just punched me.
No, I think you punched you.
Did I do that? How did I do that?
Yeah, there's some fucky stuff going on in there. Okay, first of all, have some of these. He'll conjure up a little bit for you to munch on. You can have yourself 10 hit points.
Oh, thank you.
Actually, make it 20.
Oh, goodness. Thank you very much. Crunch,
Okay.
crunch, crunch.
Kawaku, I'm sorry, I punched you in the face.
You nearly killed me.
Yeah, that would have been bad. Here.
Puts it in the bowl, pours some
9
milk in it,
HP.
and starts
of
eating it like
cast Cure
cereal.
Wounds. Or wait,
Uh,
is it dire wounds at this point? Are we doing that?
Nah, not
No.
over here.
Okay.
After he finishes conjuring up berries and handing them to you, you do see that Jupiter starts to pull out his tarot deck and just begins kind of shuffling it.
That
Whatever-
place is the hell. It's a prison for demons. What's in there should be left.
I
Well
well
alone.
You're right. But why do we keep seeing these other echoes? What are these echoes?
I can't speak to the imagery or any of these, the Eternal Witch or anything like that, but I had theorized for a while that whatever demon has been causing the miasma to spread throughout Quarrel's Quagmire might be down here.
Right.
And given the intensity of its miasma in that room, I think that it's probably not far beyond that.
You think we should leave it behind then?
I think would be wise. I got the information that I needed.
This place was surprisingly smaller than I thought.
But what if there's so much more back there? Like, what it's behind that glass? Broken glass and gone through it before already once in this dungeon.
Well, you're not wrong, but imagine if our current equipment, if it's already affecting them, it means that lavender isn't strong enough.
Yeah,
would
it burned.
Right.
We would need some time to better prepare.
How often do these double new moons happen?
Pretty frequently. Next one won't be for a few years, I'm afraid.
We don't have a few years.
God damn it. Yeah.
These-
Jupiter finishes a riffle, kind of slides his palms with the cards between them, so that the cards fan out, and then he releases them and they continue to float in midair, with the telekinetic, kind of just fanned out. And then they begin to kind of drift and dance into the room. Just the cards, not Jupiter, just the floating cards. And he is going to kind of watch and see if, like, a trail of other cards follow into the room after it. If he gets, like, the same echo that Alistair and Stein did.
It does.
Okay. Here's the fun part. He begins to kind of move his hands back out here outside the room in kind of a shuffling motion, and the cards in the room kind of begin to mix and wash. And then he closes his eyes, waits a few seconds, and then he snaps them open, twists a hand, and one of the cards flips forward. And then he watches all of the other cards to see if it's always the same card that flips forward.
So the only cards that kind of repeat are the ones that went into the room.
Right, I send the whole deck in, and then I shuffle it in there with telekinetic, and then I draw one.
Oh, okay. Right. Then yeah, it always flips over as the same card.
Always the same card. Interesting. He'll pull him back out.
There's nothing in there besides the glass, right?
As far as you can tell, it seems to be just an empty room with those 3 stained glasses and then the writing along the edges.
Does the stained glass appear to have something on the other side of it?
There does appear to be some light coming through. So it's got the glass has a shimmer to it, but you can't see through. It's too opaque to make anything out, but at least light coming through.
This magic circle, is that on the ground? Or is that just...
Yes.
Okay. Can I investigate it to see if there's any, like, traces of blood or just something in these cracks? Like, what this is used for, kind of deal?
Sure. And the circle isn't perfectly this shape. It's got a different design, but...
Okay.
Yeah, you can give me an investigation. You
Put
don't...
on my stupid little goggles.
Yeah, you take a look. You don't find any traces of blood, as best you can tell. But this place is also super old. Anything that would have been here is probably long since decayed or been eaten by bugs or other things like that. As you guys are doing this, though, Kohaku, you feel this like kind of unsettling thump in your hand.
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm looking at it. What's it look like?
It looks normal. You get this like weird creeping sensation, and it kind of like crawls up the back of your neck. Just kind of makes your hair stand on end.
Okay. Hang on a second. I got an idea. This is a dumb idea.
Okay.
My
I'm
favorite
gonna-
kind.
I'm gonna put my non-runed hand down where a sword scabbard would be, and I'm gonna grab in front of that, and then try to draw a sword of light like Gary.
Oh.
Or Kurama. Not Kurama.
Rama. Yeah.
Kuwabara. There we go.
Cool.
Drag your hand forward, and there is like a little trail of light that kind of like flows behind
What?
it.
You're kidding.
But it's just a little bit of light. It doesn't maintain any shape.
By karate chop in the air.
There's like a little bit of a trail that gets left behind of light, but just kind of like if you're spinning a glow stick or something.
Okay.
Try a palm thrust.
Something's. Oh, I'll try. Let's do a palm thrust. Let's try that. No change.
No change. As you guys are doing this, there is a. Guess here, whoever here has a passive perception of 14 or greater, you guys begin to hear just a slight tapping.
You guys hear that?
Yeah. Where's
No.
it coming from?
It sounds like footsteps
Mark,
Huh.
my hand is reacting to something.
getting closer.
Behind us?
Where's it
Ahead of
coming
us?
from?
From behind you guys, from where you guys had first entered from these stairs.
Oh. We'll meet them head on.
Jupiter lingers by the force field, but watches that direction.
All
Yeah.
right.
He stands
Yeah.
next to Okaku and dodges.
All right, you guys get ready, and from up on this ledge, you see a elderly, hunchbacked woman.
God damn it.
What?
Familiar?
She looks somewhat familiar.
Yeah.
She starts to walk down the stairs and heads towards Kohaku and Stein.
Halt, ma'am. It's dangerous in here.
Oh, aren't you sweet?
I won't allow you to enter.
You won't allow me.
No.
Why not? After I gave you such a lovely gift.
Did you?
Did I not?
I don't think we've met. It's dangerous in here. It's full of skeletons. Stay back.
This appears to be the old woman that you guys met on the road
Oh,
Yeah.
that one.
that had left the box.
Oh, yeah. Stein suddenly remembers and drains of color.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, what was in that box?
Let's see.
The
Thing
thing
that
that's
is
not
now
in
In his
Kohaku's.
hand.
My sword
Importantly,
of light.
we also suspect that she was secretly the monster that slaughtered that hamlet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But no match
Explain.
for this.
Explain what happened in that town that you traveled out of.
I don't think I'm sure what you mean.
What was the dang town's name?
It didn't have one. It was just a little stopover hamlet on the way to Kohan.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure it did. We just never got it.
That town was in ruins when we arrived. Was it that way when you left?
Yes.
Insight
check.
Yeah, let's do a little insight real quick. Just a little boop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is what you see is what you get.
And now you're here, so clearly you've been following us.
Not by intention, I assure you. But I do need to get inside, so
I don't think she's here for us.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. I'm sorry. Maybe you can wait outside?
The bone meal boys will clear this place up for a bit.
Nice one, Frisk.
I need you guys to give me a wisdom saving throw.
All of us, or just the two of them?
Just the two of them currently.
I'm not good at these. We're not good at these.
I am good at these. Oh no.
You have a +3. That's not good. It's the same as me.
Pretty good.
It's decent. We don't have a proficiency in it. It's the problem.
You see that her eyes kind of narrow, and she just says, "Move." And both of you just feel this presence emanating off of this person that chills you to the bone, and you both just freeze. And they
It's the opposite of what she wanted us to do.
push past you easily.
God.
Begin to step forward, preparing to head into that room.
Run. Run. Everyone run.
Nara runs up and tries to kick one of these skulls out of
Oh.
the thing.
Tries to remove the key.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. There's a fire apparently.
Oh.
You not here. Just
Oh.
I lived near
Goodbye.
yeah, I lived near the fire department, so they come tearing down here every once in a while. Yeah, you kick the skull out, and unfortunately, all the magic has kind of been expended out of it, and
No.
do anything.
Just keeps on growing, knocks all of them out. Yeah.
I can't move. Come on, move.
Desperation.
You run over, kick them all out, and this old woman does kind of look to you and say, "A for effort." Unless one of you gets in their way, steps into that room.
Jupiter
Where is
does...
she right now?
Regret.
Where is she right now?
I will pull out a temporary token.
Temporary token, yeah. Make it the creepiest one you got.
The creepiest token I've got.
It works.
Did you draw an old lady with a walker?
Sure did.
You gave her a walker. Does she have her giant backpack with her? The thing where she...
She does not this time.
Oh, boy.
Are there any rocks on the ground?
Yeah.
Can I grab one and chuck it at one of the stained glass things on the inside?
Yeah.
Oh,
It goes and clatters off the stained glass,
thank fuck.
and then you hear a little like ping as it hits, and then there's just like this series of ping, 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 as this rock continues to.
To hit it over and
Hit
over
it
and
over
not
and
do
over again.
anything.
Yeah.
Well, I tried.
Sheesh,
So-
did you have a thing?
We don't want her to go in there, right?
We don't know. Follow your heart. You do what you should do.
Okay. Then I was like standing right by this door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I could have like reacted like when she was like right around here, maybe I guess. I'm just gonna I'm gonna cast this around her. I don't think it really. Let me read the spell again.
Aura of peace.
Does anybody have any way to do cold damage? I guess that's like metagaming, but for now I'm just gonna do this. Cast it right around her. I'm just gonna do the ringed wall 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, right around her. to hopefully just like stop her in her place for now at least, surprise her, and hopefully someone can freeze it maybe and just be like, "What the fuck are you doing here?"
Wait, how do you have a 3rd level spell?
It's a racial.
Oh.
Oh, your race just gives you 3rd level spells. That's pretty good. Meta, I have a way to do like cold damage, but Stein specifically only knows how to do fire.
Okay, cool.
That would stop her much even if we did freeze. I'm hoping to just like slow her down enough to get maybe some dialogue out of her.
Yeah.
I just need what's in there. If you're not going in, then you have no reason to stop me.
I think fear of the unknown and a general mistrust of strangers is reason enough. What is in there?
Just a finger bone.
Yes, but whose?
Someone important. No. Just gonna try and step through the water. And
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it slows them down at all unless it's actually frozen.
yeah.
Are
So,
Kohaku and I still frozen?
No, you guys have kind of gotten your senses back.
I got her wet.
You did.
It's your move.
What happens if Nara chucks a skull into the portal? Does that like duplicate itself, or does it just like disintegrate?
Yeah, it starts to kind of like do the duplicating thing.
Guys, throw in as much as you can.
As Nara's starting to do that, Jupiter does not. He doesn't intend to stop her, and he's making that very clear through his body language. But as she approaches, he does make eye contact and kind of just looks at her and asks, "Did you know that, Cersei? Is this what she wanted to?"
Is that what she's after?
I don't know. I was hoping you might.
Fortunately, I don't. I am a fan of her work, though.
Kind of hit and miss, I think.
The moment like Stein has his faculties back, he just steps in front of her and Talon. Kind of between them.
Okay. Yeah, you guys watch as they step in.
Boy.
It's okay, it'll replicate her and she has to punch herself. Like I did, right? Right?
Yeah, there is a step in, and they are kind of replicated. They go over and they begin to kind of examine the stained glass windows and things. And then you guys watch as their arm begins to contort and swell, and their shape begins to change rapidly. And they become grotesque and monstrous, but still strangely humanoid. And with a single hand, they press their claws, and their claws sink into the glass as if putting a knife through like warm butter. And
Which
they
glass?
just tear through the stained glass windows, and they just peel and melt away.
All three of them,
Yeah,
or
all
just
three of them
one?
or just one?
All three of them.
And importantly, correct number of fingers to match the person who burgled Inuyuki's house.
Not her house.
Okay.
But
Someone else.
it does match the damages
The damage
that
to
were
the
caused to the hamlet. Yeah.
Okay, noted. Cool.
And the windows seem to have this strange necrosis that spreads across them, and it all shatters in an instant and reveals this weird open expanse, like you're outside. There's sunlight pouring in, and you can see a massive, like an infinite expanse of shallow water. And about 100, 150 feet away, you guys can see a golden sepulcher.
A golden what?
Sepulcher.
It's like a tomb.
Oh, okay.
It's like a little shrine where somebody's buried.
And as this thing steps forward, you watch rising up out of the water is a mirror of it, a shadowy mirror. And they begin to fight.
Ooh.
Maybe we can help but shadow fight it. I don't know.
So we had to fight our shadows too, though, which sounds kind of cool. But
It does sound very cool, but can we tell looking in, like, this thing would destroy us? Do we get that vibe? That this thing is way more powerful than us?
It made
don't-
me freeze.
You don't need an insight check. Yeah.
I don't
This thing
like
feels
that.
this thing feels a little out of your league currently. That being said, it is currently fighting itself. Maybe there's something you could do, but you also do get the sense that if you guys step in there, you're going to start, like, you're going to see some of yourselves pop up too.
He kind of whispers back to everyone, I have a plan, it's kind of stupid.
Then maybe we should just not go with the stupid plan.
That's the only plan I have.
What's the stupid plan?
We wait for her in the shadow to fight and see what happens, and then we shoot all our fireworks at her. And hope that we can stir enough that when she comes out to fight us, we have a fighting chance.
I don't know about that.
What?
Or-
Are we not frozen anymore?
No, we're
No,
not frozen
You guys are
anymore.
unfrozen.
Oh, okay, cool.
My
Um,
stupid plan was to beat her to the bone. But, and he looks down at the card that he's flipped and held on to, the upside down lira. I don't know if we should be the ones to disturb those bones. That does not bode well for us right now.
Would it be better her than us?
The demon's bone, it should remain in hell.
But she's going to take it out.
A witch's.
That's a problem.
A witch's bone made to fight demons.
The witch's bone.
Oh.
The witch's bone to fight demons.
That's a lie.
The bone made to fight demons of the witch.
The witch's bone. The bone of the eternal witch.
The witch's eternal bone.
I can't speak to whether it's a good idea for her to take it or not, but it is a bad omen for me, at least, to take it, and I don't die today.
We need to find a way to close this.
with the leaves, I wonder he draws back the bow and tries to fire an arrow into the portal. Does it disintegrate? Is it like non-organic things that can't pass through?
No, it seemed like it was just essentially a way that she was testing for miasma.
Oh,
Yeah.
and in that case, I aim my bow straight at where she's fighting her duplicate. will
Alright.
like trying to see if like multiple freaking images just like keep launching at her.
Make a volley of arrows,
That's
huh?
actually a really funny thought.
We just shoot at
It
her
might
from
not
here.
work. It's probably not going to work. But
Yeah, I mean, if you want to take a shot.
wait, I'm sorry. That's not undead. So
Or is she?
I am the bone of my sword.
You fire this arrow, and as it passes through the first room, it does begin to do that, like the weird kind of like Alucard teleportation duplicating, where it's got this after trail
Yeah.
of itself. But the second it passes through where the mirrors or the stained glass was, it all kind of like coalesces into one form. And
Oh, damn it.
good.
So, does that mean if we get past the middle part, we won't hit ourselves?
I mean, let's see what happens to that arrow first.
Right.
It does sink in. It does seem to do a ton, but it does get their attention.
Alright, no.
Yeah, Jupiter suddenly like snaps out of the haze that he's been in and starts to shuffle towards the exit.
Run, 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 run.
But she's preoccupied. It's fine.
They do turn to stalk towards you, and then the shadow version of themselves
Pouncer in the
pounces onto them, and they continue to fight. You think you have an opportunity to flee if you want.
We should go. We should go. We should go.
How do we seal them both in?
There's got to be a way. It's like emergency shut off for this portal. If it's really that dangerous, like there
We
has
have
to be like a
fireworks
failsafe or
aiming.
something, right?
We have fireworks aiming at. This is stone, right? Break it.
She's
Yeah,
already
collapse the wall.
she's already gotten in. Getting out is the easy part.
Well, it's wide open. Is the problem? It'll.
She's a witch. She'll have magic. She can be wherever she wants to be now.
I don't know if that's true. We've never seen her do witchy stuff aside from teleport into a great beast.
When I was investigating this earlier, is there any way that like I can tell that it senses when there's double new moons?
This thing doesn't. The
Okay.
arcane glyphs on the outside door of the temple do.
Right, outside, not the inside. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, she could blast her way out of this temple if she wants to.
Or teleport.
Or teleport. Good point.
We've never seen her teleport.
We've seen a lower leveled magic person teleport. I'm assuming they can teleport.
Then why'd
Right.
she walk down here?
The last time we saw her, she was traveling west, and yet here she is. So either she's a lot faster than we think she is, or she teleports.
I'm pretty sure she's a lot faster than we think she is. Look at her.
You guys also, between the last time you saw her and now, you guys took a couple of weeks of rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, true, but she's trying to push her walker through a swamp. Like, I still think she teleports.
Right. Yeah, Jupiter. I know nothing about what this is out of character. Jupiter assumes that she has a teleport. I think that is a very reasonable assumption.
More importantly, you also get this sense that this old lady form is not what she actually looks
Right,
like.
of course not.
Yeah.
She's,
Yeah.
she's some kind of shapeshifter.
I don't think she's a witch is all I'm saying, because she doesn't have a hat. I think she's some sort of monster.
Oh yeah, of course she is. She's terrible.
That being said, one other thing that you would know, or you would have probably figured out, Alistair, from your assessment and Jupe,
Mhm.
this temple is locked so that it can only be entered when there are 2 new moons. You imagine it is warded against teleportation.
That's true. Which means maybe we could see
We should
where-
go out and destroy those glyphs. Hurry.
Yeah,
Let's
we,
go.
We can try it.
I agree.
All right, let's try it. As they are rushing past, though, I'm going to take a moment and use my last wild shape. I paint a constellation of a manta ray, and I'm going to send Eggbank into the portal to do reconnaissance and maybe find a shadow. We'll see how that goes.
It
Yeah.
can't kill itself because it can't attack.
Probably.
How deep can it go?
It can go as far away from me as it needs. I can only communicate with it telepathically for the first 100 feet. but it is a creature that can
Right.
go wherever it wants, and I tell it to figure out what it does with the bone, watch what she does with the bone, and report back to me when I summon you again.
Okay. More importantly, I mean, how deep into this do they go? Do they just go to the first room where everything was all wibbly wobbly, or do they go into the Darkling fight?
I suppose the exact instructions I would give are get as close as you can without being seen for as long as you can. Try to watch what she does with the bone. If you see an opportunity, try to snatch the bone and escape. Otherwise, just remember what you see and tell me when I summon you back.
Okay.
And it will act on those instructions as you see fit.
Right. Give me a stealth check for them.
Meanwhile, we're all running, right?
Oh yeah,
I
get the
assume
fuck out.
the rest of you guys are all bolting. Perfect. You guys get back up to the surface.
Alistair, which glyphs?
I don't know this type of magic very well. Let me look.
In full panic, he's like flailing his wrists around.
Yeah, you start going through. The magic here is far too layered for you to get. Unfortunately, there are bits of it that you think you could maybe manipulate, but essentially, the way that magic works here is that magic is all like programming code, and any of you who have magic would be aware that even the slightest fuck up can cause catastrophic outcomes,
What we want.
but not necessarily controlled catastrophic outcomes is the issue.
We can collapse this on top of her. That would be great.
If you'd just like to try and like blow up the stonework and try and collapse a part of it to seal them in, you guys could definitely try and just rig some of your fireworks and try and get the catacomb room to collapse.
Let's do that.
Laura was thinking about like lighting his last firework and tossing it into the portal to like have it ricochet, like throw it as hard as he can and ricochet, like go all over the place and just make as many duplicates as possible while it's lit.
The duplicates don't seem to be corporeal, though, right?
They-
They're just kind of.
They also don't vary. They're consistent.
Crap.
Yeah.
Best we use it to break some of these magical circles.
Yeah, it was a good idea. Unless we can... So we not only have to bring the entire temple down, we have to bring it down without leaving even an inch of like exposure to a non-protected area, right? If she gets outside at all, she can just teleport.
The idea is this temple only opens up when there's an exposure to the full moon, and the only way it tracks the full moon is through those circles. If we disturb those circles, then it'll not track the full moon and it'll think it's closed. Then the temple will seal itself up.
Ooh, do we...
I don't know if we know
Do
that.
we know
I
if that's
figured
true? Yeah.
That's what I
looking
got
at the
from what
glyphs
you
is too
said.
complicated. It's more complicated than that. Just looking at these glyphs, there's some magic, and we could probably fuck with it a little bit, but I don't know.
Yeah. If you cover a light source, then it can't see it. If you close your eyes, right?
I don't know if this is working just like an eyeball. I think it is more of a magical sensor.
Yeah. I'm not magically trained. That's the thing. All I know is if you cut someone's eyes out, they can't see light.
Right.
Ow, yeah, I guess that's true.
I mean, it certainly wouldn't hurt.
What other option do we have?
Run.
Yeah, leaving.
If
I
she
don't
moves
want
as
to.
fast as we think she does, that's not gonna help us.
If she wanted to kill us, she would have just done it. Right?
I imagine so.
Especially after I got her wet.
True.
And now
I don't
that Nara
think he's here for us at all.
and now that Nara shot her,
Yeah, I think
Well,
she may have
she
been
looked like she
neutral on us
was
before.
coming. Yeah, she looked like she was coming right at us. Thanks, Nara.
Well, I wasn't about to be responsible for unleashing a renowned evil witch from the 100-Year War.
We're not responsible. I don't think we could have stopped her.
This is what I mean. We're trying to close it. This is the only thing I can think about. Either do something else or just do what I say.
At this point, the best chance we have at stopping this is to stay alive with the information that we have and get it to somebody bigger, somebody stronger.
We're not going to try to close this at all?
If we can do it very quickly.
We can try, but if you're in here, you're gonna get stuck in here. Is the thing.
That's what I mean. We're outside, right? You said the circles were outside?
Yeah, if you want to do it, then rig it up and let's go.
Right. I've got a fire fist and I can run very fast.
Doesn't hurt to try. We'll piss her off more, but she doesn't. I don't know.
If it slows her down, I'm all for it. I have to wait for everyone else to be outside, though.
So I know he hasn't changed the maps yet, but Drake did say we're all outside.
Yeah.
And he's also AFK for a sec.
Yeah. So that's the preparation. We get everyone's fireworks. We aim them all at the magical
Ooh,
glyphs.
Not everyone's. Jupiter's holding on to his.
So who has fireworks?
Jupiter does not feel strongly about this plan and wants to save the fireworks.
Okay. I have 2 fireworks.
I don't think I have any. No, yeah, I have 3 battle rockets.
What's Stein's movement speed?
55.
Okay, yeah. Never hands it over.
55 without shifting. We're already outside anyway. He's just kind of aiming it. What if the fire reach straight?
Hopefully not.
Man, are we gonna feel really silly if he dies?
So we said hopefully not.
Ideally, we don't die, and we can fix things later when we're not gonna just be turned to ash immediately.
Yeah. It
There's
seems
magic that can do that. You know, it's scary.
just turns you to ash.
Yeah, you don't come back from that.
Magic can be quite terrifying.
So after we're done here, I'm thinking we go get something to eat. I'm hungry.
Yeah, it sounds kind of good, actually.
Yeah.
The food sounds nice.
I'm glad this battle's taking so long. I'm like, if she had just destroyed the shadow with like no effort, like that'd have been scary.
Well, that would be weird because it would be a replica of her. Maybe it's weaker than her.
I'd assume it's a little weaker, but I really want to know if there's a hat in there.
Do you think you can build like a hat sensor? Kind of like a Dragon Ball tracker.
Pretty sure hat sensors already exist.
Hat sensor? What?
Yeah, I can't quite remember what they're called. Something balls. Eyeballs, that's what it is.
Sure, but like over a long distance and through walls and stuff.
Yeah.
How many people do you think throughout your D&D career as a player, through all of the characters you've ever played, how many people do you think that your characters, all of them collectively, have seen who was wearing an invisible hat that you weren't aware of?
Anyone with a hat of disguise.
I was going to say, it is going to
It's
be
probably
higher.
not 0, right?
It's not 0 for sure. It's going to be higher than I think what you're gunning for, because disguise self is a thing and it does work on hats.
Yeah.
Simmons had a secret sombrero the whole time that no one knew about.
To
I'm
go
gonna
with
say,
his poncho.
I'm going to say 6.
I think it's going to be higher. If I had to just take a realistic estimate, and granted, Fekir was in kind of a high magic area sometimes, especially in like Romanorum and Karaslyn. Zeke's entire campaign is kind of high magic. Your campaign is very high magic. I'll bet it's in the ballpark of like a couple hundred just from disguise self.
Do you think there are a couple hundred people just in disguise self
It's not that they're like specifically trying to hide the hat. It's that they're using
who
disguise
happen to be
self.
wearing a hat?
Yeah, it's that they're using like a circlet of brilliance, or like they have a plate helm on that they're hiding so they can go to a noble ball. Like there's going to be a lot of people who are hiding their. Think of the most common option in MMORPGs is to hide your helm. Like that's an incredibly common aesthetic option that people use all the time. I guarantee you go to a royal ball, there's going to be 40 knights there that are hiding their helm.
It's also like one of the most hated tropes. In that, oh, you're a knight and you're in war. Best take off your helmet because it's hard to like relate with someone you can't see the face of.
Yeah.
So every action hero, like, oh, that's Tom Cruise. Better remove his helmet.
I like it if there is an in-world handwave for it, even if that handwave is flimsy. But you do have to give a handwave because nobody would take off their helmet in a life or death situation. That's the most important piece of armor you wear.
Yeah, there is no handwave. It's just I need people to see my face because I'm a popular actor.
Yeah, but man, you if you give me just like oh yeah, it's disguise self so they can see better. Sure, I'm in. Let's go.
Alistair's armor technically has a helmet, but I don't want to have a helmet on in all of my art, so
See, there's
it retracts the bonus action, apparently.
man, even Stain wears a fucking helmet.
You wear part of a helmet.
Yeah, it's all I need. Everyone attacks me from above. I'm short. Not many people attacks from the sides.
So what about ears sticking through helmets? Does that make sense or is that dumb?
No, it's very, very dumb. I love what Olafsson does, and I think Titus has also done some experience with this, with like helmets designed for furries and how they would protect their ears. And it's a unique challenge because anytime you create an ear covering, you're creating a slip point where you can guide a blade in towards the cranium instead of out and away. So in many cases, it is actually better to lose the ear and not guide a blade in towards your cranium. But they've come up with some very clever designs that guide outwards while still protecting the ear.
Okay.
Armor nerds. That's what we need.
Armor nerds. I love armor nerds.
Armor nerds.
Because like as a normal helmet, you just like crumple the ear, right? And then
Yeah.
you aren't gonna be able to hear anything.
Everyone, every furry character who wears a helmet has crumpled ears. It's just a thing. Lots of creases.
And like
Or you.
for a lot of for a cat, you can absolutely just fold the ears. It's fine. They're not that big.
Yeah. Just be a Scottish fold. I mean, have you seen Fekri? Liar.
Well,
You're a liar. You're a goddamn liar.
True, but I also draw ears really big. That's just my dumb style thing.
You do like the Mickey Mouse ears.
Yeah.
True.
Cricket has massive ears. Fekri has massive ears.
Cricket at least has an excuse. Fekri has no excuse. He
Yeah.
just has big ears because I like drawing big ears.
This Cricket's excuse that he's a nerd.
Well, it's that they are trying to resemble the ear fins, right? They're trying to.
Yeah.
They're taking on. That's also why his ossicles are malformed, is because they're taking on the 3 spines that are normally in those ears, and the ear fins.
His ears are so biteable. It's okay. He doesn't wear a helmet anyway. He does have a head wrap. Fekri wears a bandana. Stein also wears a bandana. Kinda.
You think Drake's dead?
I think
I
Drake.
think so. I
Drake
think he
has-
lied. The fire was in his house, and he
I
had to
sus-
evacuate.
I suspect there was no fire. He had just anticipated that we would go into the portal.
Oh, okay.
And now
so
he's got to
like
rewrite the whole story. Yeah.
in the bathroom,
well-
feverishly trying to figure out what to do to Revolver just to go in there.
I can't believe they've done this. They've walked into the portal after I've clearly told them it's incredibly dangerous.
Also, I'm still not convinced this is nothing. Why would you put a random sarcophagus hidden in the wall?
I mean, we took its shit, right?
No, Sheesh made us close it without taking things.
No, we took things
Did we
because
take things?
yeah, I recall us
Okay.
taking them.
I remember like thinking, I'm gonna come back and take those.
We took the cuffs. Fucking someone powderized the skeletons
Oh right.
things,
I-
and then
I-
you're like, well, I might as well take the fucking shackles. then."
I implied that it would probably be a bad idea to take the cuffs from it in case the skeleton animated, and then somebody was just like, well, what if there's no skeleton?
Right.
It's like, okay, I guess that worked.
Hey, he's alive.
He's alive. Oh my
alive.
god.
Hey,
Are you
sorry.
pooping?
Great eye.
No, I got a call.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. That's worse than death sometimes.
That is worse
Yeah.
than death,
Worse
actually.
than
I
poop.
would rather be dead than get a telephone call.
All right. So what have you guys planned?
Yeah. The plan was go outside, aim a bunch of fireworks at the magical circles, and try to disrupt them so the tower thinks it can't sense moonlight, and it closes up automatically. Like removing the eyes of someone.
Can I try something real quick? My magic tattoo literally does only one thing. It just makes light. But now, like, it's useful for us to make some light. So
Yeah.
maybe I could shine my hand at it, and it thinks it's the moon.
Yeah, that's
Maybe.
not if
Try
it's
it.
moonlight, it might do something.
Yeah.
Try
I'm gonna
that quickly.
before we blow it up.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
I'm
right now.
setting up the fireworks. We have 5 of them, I believe, that from Nara and Stein.
I'm frantically swatting at the air in front of the sigil.
All right. Kohaku. What's Kohaku thinking about right now?
Ooh.
He's devastated. He feels an intense feeling of responsibility for releasing a great demonic evil into the world by participating in opening the temple. We've been fooled. It's his responsibility to stop it, whatever it'll cost. That's what he's thinking.
You don't get.
Your
you
story
can't-
shit.
No,
You get
that's not-
nothing. That was
You
wrong.
No, what you do get is that you can't make enough light to like mimic a moon out of it, but you do, as you feel this shame and responsibility and this desire to make things right, there is this tingle that kind of spreads up through your hands and into your feet, and you do feel like there's a surge of power that is growing. It's not quite there yet, but you can almost grasp it.
Oh, you're gonna jump so fucking high. You got a moon jump.
Like,
Maybe I jump on the sigil. Start counting with my feet.
Kick this.
you can, yeah, you get this sense of like it is resonating with your sense of responsibility and specifically your desire to see justice done and upheld.
Hey, real quick. Okay, yeah. All right, that's fine. But I have a thing before they start to light the fireworks when that happens.
Okay.
Okay, what's your thing?
Hey, the dragon. We need to be far. We need to not be in the water when you light those fireworks.
The dragon.
The serpent. The monster that guards the lake. The water's gonna
Don't
collapse.
worry.
Yeah, he motions
Yeah.
to the Moses parted water on either side of us.
Yeah, you should run. I can run on water. Don't worry about it.
Alright. As he's running, or as we start to run, I will reach back and I'll form him just a little ice raft out of the wall of water next to him, and I'll like plunk it onto the ground right next to him. Good luck.
Thank you, Captain.
Just a dumb little Minecraft raft.
He pulls out a handkerchief and folds it into like a sailor's cap. Sit on his head. Aye, Captain.
If this doesn't stop that demon, I'm going to fight it to the death.
I know you will.
The information you hold is more valuable than your dead corpse.
Honor
Also,
is more
you'd make a
valuable than
pretty
life.
corpse, but you're prettier alive.
Wrong.
True.
Wrong.
True.
Jupiter's just running.
You guys bolt. How many fireworks are you launching?
5. He just lines them up, aims them for one of these like sigils, and then he breathes a line of fire to light them all up at the same time.
Where are you firing them?
I imagine like a place that's like dry enough for them. Maybe on top of a tree, or like on some kind of like landmass that's in the parted area.
So you guys don't think that you could collapse the main exit?
Oh yeah, we're not trying to collapse it. We're trying to kind of say rub out the magic circle a bit, the one that's sensing moonlight, so that to trick the tower into thinking moonlight is not being received.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Just to emphasize, the lack of moonlight is what opens it.
Yeah.
It's 2 new moons. It's not getting any moonlight, so it opened. Which is one of the reasons that I think this might not work.
Right.
Otherwise,
Specifically, it's not the lack of moonlight, is the
New
alignment of the moons.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
It's not
It's a
actually
magic
sensing
sensor,
light.
not a light
Yeah.
sensor.
Right. It's
either,
not
either way, this is what's sensing it. We're trying to break the sensor.
Right. And what I'm
Yes.
saying is that with your Arcana check, you don't think that you can break the sensor. At least not break it in a way that is going to provide you with the result that you want. You would think that your best option would be likely to collapse this room,
The entrance itself.
like not the entrance itself, but the actual like the big crypt room,
Oh,
and barricade that door.
okay. I'll try that.
Like, you think with these fireworks, doing that would be viable? You don't think you could bring down enough of the other structure or break up the runes in a way that is going to get you the desired effect? You think that it's either going to fail catastrophically, or more likely that it's just going to stop detecting the alignment of the moons and just be open all the time?
Okay. Then we'll blow up this room, or I'll stay behind and blow up the room while everyone goes out.
All right, you guys bolt. Stein, you breathe the flame and fire off the fireworks.
I book it.
They explode and everything begins to collapse. How are you leaving? You have 3 exits.
Through the stairs, because it'll take me longer to climb, and I don't have a way to like climb up like the walls here. I don't have a
Right.
climb speed,
Perfect.
so I'll be taking the stairs.
All right. What is your... Let's say that you have to start there. Everyone else has already left. So
Yeah.
Ignore them. But you light the fire. That's your action.
Yeah.
You have your movement.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I have my step of the wind to make it 110.
all right. Move 110.
Yeah. Let's see.
I think you're only probably going to have to do one of these, but...
Yeah. 75 puts me here. 110 puts me here.
Perfect. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy!
Good luck.
No!
Oh boy.
Okay. I also need you to make a roll me 1d100.
Or take 100 damage.
1d100, and you want above a 10. Okay.
It's barely above the 10.
Very close.
The dice gods are scaring me, Dre.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as some of the rubble collapses, as the whole thing begins to shake as the fireworks explode and things begin to crumble. A bunch of rubble begins to drop and nearly cuts off your path out. But you do You do manage to slip by before it fully collapses in. It caves in behind you, sealing you off. And then I assume that with the rest of your movement, you're able to make it out.
Yeah, and this turn I can do 55 times 3.
That is plenty, and you get out safely. The rest of you guys can hear the explosion, the rubble beginning to fall and settle.
Rolls out of the temple screaming.
Oh, good, he made it.
Keep going, I don't know if it's gonna hold her. Them? Him? What even is it?
It? I don't know. Default to her.
Yeah, it was an old lady.
Yeah, it was at least
They're
taking that
presenting female currently, at least.
form. I think this is the least of our concerns right now. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to be respectful to the monster trying to kill us.
Hey, Biscuit, happy first day of Hanukkah.
Happy first day of Hanukkah, Biscuit.
Oh, about 1 more hour.
One more. No, you said 3 hours, 3 hours ago.
The sun's still up.
How
I
does this work? Okay, never mind. Sorry, we'll deal with
The
this later.
date changes when the sun goes down.
Crazy.
It was based on the clock. Nara, I'm sorry it took out your fireworks.
Did it work?
I've removed 2 fireworks.
It's all good. We can eventually get more, I'm sure.
But yeah, you guys bolt and begin to run. Where are you guys going?
Presumably first stop is the camp, right? Aniyuki's camp, because there's stuff over there. Teru's
Yeah.
over there. Creatures over there.
Oh, no, Creature and
Or did
Terror
they
are
stay
back in
behind?
they're back
Okay.
in Kohan.
Gotcha. Well, then we do still have all of our stuff over there, so let's go grab all that.
I need
Yeah,
to stay
Scabbers.
back. I need to keep an eye on the thing to see if the witch emerges from it.
How far off is it?
Decent ways.
Like minutes, hours?
Quarter mile from
Oh,
the shore.
that's not
It's not
bad.
that bad.
That's not bad. Yeah. Of course, we'll be back once we get everything.
All right,
Kohan, Kohaku, we need your influence to tell the townspeople or the Lord of Kohan that this is something that's happening. This is more honorable to save people than to stay behind and die for nothing.
I'm not going to die. I just need to keep an eye on it. Somebody does.
I know, but we can't tell anyone what happens. You have more
Just promise.
status.
Yeah, promise to run if it becomes an issue of life or death.
Of course I will.
Understood.
Inside check.
Insight.
You get the feeling that Kwaku is telling the absolute truth. He doesn't
Yeah, he
think
would
he
never
can kill
lie.
it on
He's
his
not
own.
He would never lie.
duplicitous. Yeah.
Good point. Yeah.
No, only Stain knows that he actually lies.
Wasted that at 20.
That's good enough for Jupe. Frankly, whatever. He's going back to get all the stuff.
Frankly, whatever.
He does.
Reach to a stop, and I'm just gonna keep an eye, just watch to see if like a little witch on a broom like flies out or whatever.
I left Eggbay too. He'll be watching from inside.
Hope Eggbay's all right. That thing exploded.
All right, you guys head back to the camp. You guys are able to gather up your stuff, and it is like you all have very unpleasant friends.
That one wasn't a friend of ours.
Last we met, that creature had introduced itself as Esme. It gave us some weird trinkets, and we found out later that it may have been a monster that destroyed a hamlet, killed a bunch of people.
Yeah.
We don't know what's up with her, but not a friend, for sure.
Well, that's deeply unpleasant.
We need to go warn Kohan before it comes over. What if it attacks?
Did
We
we
should-
ever check on Hashinigawa afterwards too? Is that still a place, or is it dead now?
We got a letter from it
Okay.
with the Raven. So I don't know what's the timeline on that one though.
I don't want to be too hopeful here, but these people aren't interested in wanton destruction. They're trying to collect all these bones, and the longer they stay a secret, the easier they can do that. The last thing that they're going to want to do is just kill people for no reason and draw a bunch of attention to themselves. That's probably why they left us alive.
Then why did it destroy the hamlet?
That I'm not sure about, unless somebody in the hamlet had a bone.
Who can we think about that had a bone? One of the merchants, perhaps?
Yeah, any number of reasons. Or perhaps even just to feed. I don't know. But you don't need a whole Kohan to feed.
I don't think it ate anything. I think it just killed them. Did it eat? I feel like it just slaughtered.
As far as you guys can tell, it just slaughtered.
You're right. Bizarre. I don't know.
One knew too much, maybe. Oh, I'm not there.
I hope you reach. You come back eventually.
Yeah, we gather everything up.
Well,
at the camp
Haku
and
never sees you guys again.
Damn it.
It's all over. You guys are gonna love my backup character. That's gonna be really fun.
Kohaku 2.
Yes.
The
Yeah,
distant line.
exactly. You remember that baby bunny? Heck yeah, let's go.
You know what they say about rabbits, am I right?
Fuzzy feet.
What we didn't know is that Kohaku had like 60 brothers. They were all
Oh.
all identical.
Alright, we gather everything up at the camp and then we go to rejoin Kohaku.
Yeah, you guys rejoin Kohaku. There has been no movement.
Seems like it worked.
How long has it been?
30 minutes.
Oh, then I would say it's.
Yeah.
Nobody knows if it worked or not. Keep an eye out.
Part of me wants to stay and watch. Part of me also knows that Eggbay is in there, and maybe we can get even more information from him. Unless he's been discovered, it's hard to say.
Eggbay's a nice name. What's it mean?
Fuck.
It means fuck. Why
give,
would
no,
you
give,
know
me,
that?
give me a second. Hang on.
Egg in Pig Latin.
I had this.
Eggbayazu? What's it mean?
Egbayazu. God, you could have asked me like 3 weeks ago when I remembered.
This is what you get for naming it something interesting.
God damn it. Okay, give me a second.
Egg Babe.
Egg babe.
I kind of like Egg Bay. Like Salt Bay.
It's all
It was spelled like this, right? Eggbayazu?
Yeah.
Well, you figure out what language you use.
Uh-huh.
Where are you guys heading back to Kohan? Are you sticking around?
Can we ask Anne if she got everything she needed?
Not particularly, but I got about as much as I'm gonna. I'm interested, but it's not worth my life.
True.
Can you shed some light on what the heck just happened, or?
Yeah, do you have any theories?
Not at all. I've never seen or met something like that.
We've seen the true form of the witchy haggy lady, right?
No.
When it started fighting its shadow, it transformed and
Yeah.
But it started partially. I don't think it went all the way.
just got its arms.
Yeah, you're not entirely sure. That could have been its true form. It might not have been.
What if Nara gave it just the edge the shadow needed to beat her? Them.
Hopefully you're right, and we'll hear about that from Eggbay soon.
Igbe comes back. We're fucked. Run.
Oh! Kitefish. It means kitefish.
Oh, it means kite fish.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, because it's kind of shaped like a kite.
But it's not a kite fish.
Well, no. But it's a fish that's kind of shaped like a kite, you know?
Okay.
You know, there's a fish for that already.
Well, sure. But this is This is my kite fish. You know.
Have you ever tied a string to it
Listen,
and just
there's
sort of?
like goldfish, right? But you could buy a minnow and name it Goldie or Goldilocks
But you could name it goldfish.
or goldfish. Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I don't see why not.
I'm gonna get a dog and name it Goldfish.
That's a good idea. You should do that.
Actually, I don't think I want a dog, but same thing.
Dogs
Very
are lovely.
thing.
Boy.
Kohan, right?
Yeah, I think Kohan. I mean, unless you really want to linger here for several hours, I don't know if that's wise. It's mostly.
I do want to linger here for several hours. We can spare a night.
I don't think we can spare a night.
Give me a persuasion check, Kohaku.
Can I just persuade you with words?
You have made a compelling argument.
Imagine going to where we're going and reporting what we've seen and not being able to tell them whether it escaped from the collapse or not.
I left something behind so that we could do exactly that.
You have no guarantee that that's going to work.
I know. I'll tell you what. Let me see if I can guarantee it. And he'll kind of like go find a rock or something and start clearing off moss and shuffling his cards. Leaves everybody alone for 10 minutes while he ritually casts.
All right. What do you cast?
I will ritually cast Augury. The course of action is traveling back to Kohan under the pretense that Egbe saw a lot of valuable information and will have useful information to report.
All right. I want you to roll me 3d20.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Maybe low is good.
Maybe.
Sure.
Some people like smaller numbers.
All right. You get wheel.
The stars seem to believe that Eggbase has a good story for us, that we'll have something good or something useful to report when we get back.
Compromise with me.
What do you want?
6 hours.
What time of day is it?
It's like middle of the night.
Oh, right, because the moons.
Yeah.
Did we wrap our sleep schedules around at all for this, or are we, like, tired? What is that like?
I assume that you guys had prepared for it.
Like we slept extra late so
Yeah.
we can wake up early.
Jupiter will roll his eyes, and he will go, and he'll take a seat next to Kohaku. If the rest of you want to go, it's fine. The two of us can get back. It's not that far.
It's not.
We should
That-
split up.
Yeah, it's not that we don't trust you. It's that this place is full of dangers.
I know, that's why I don't want to leave him.
And if you're
And
going to
that's why
stay
we're
for
not
6,
leaving two of you.
yeah.
Yep.
And if we're staying 6 hours, we might as well stay 8.
Yeah, so I sit down next to Kohaku and Jupe and I start like getting out my cooking kit. We
Oh,
might as well all settle in. We might as well make ourselves comfortable while we're here, right?
Right.
Jupe, when is it important enough to put on the armor? This wasn't important, right? We ran away.
this seems very important. Not all stories are victorious. Not all important stories are victorious.
Okay, I guess that's fair.
Either the Bayou boys die, or we don't die at all. I'll help you make dinner.
For the record, if you all die and I can get away at that point, I'm probably gonna run. But
Probably, but that thing would chase you.
Oh, allow me to be very clear. I don't die today. I am not interested in becoming a snack for whatever that thing was.
yeah, no.
I know we've established like 3 separate times that it doesn't eat its victims, but
Maybe
Yeah,
you
just
look
sort of-
particularly tasty.
Just sort of ransacks their bodies.
I think that's even worse. If I'm gonna
It does
die,
sound
I would rather
worse.
be eaten after I'm dead.
Eaten alive sounds worse for sure.
Oh, that's the worst for sure, yeah.
I'd really rather not die.
Well, yeah.
I guess if you're eaten alive, you could like cut your way out.
I heard a story once. A guy who did that. A big fish.
Yeah.
Lived 7 days inside of it, apparently.
Wow.
It'd take him 6 days to cut himself out of it.
Well, it took him 6 days to whittle the knife from a tonsil.
How do you whittle a
Wait, are tonsils
tonsil into a knife?
I don't know, I think there was some lacquer involved. I forget the whole story.
Weird.
There's so many bones in there. Why won't you just use the bone? I don't know how anatomy works.
I think fish are different. They don't really have bones.
Fish have so many bones. Have you never eaten fish? You're lying to me.
Would I do
You
that?
You eat fish all the time. I'm certain you've had fish bones.
Would I lie to you about fish, Stein?
I don't know.
He exclusively eats jellyfish.
Man is fishing in the swamp as we speak.
Maybe to tease me.
I don't mean to tease. Well, I do, but I don't mean for it to be a painful experience.
Well, I'll keep a watch out just in case. Are we just taking a short rest?
Well, you're not getting a full short rest because you're not getting
Yeah.
a full day, but you guys hang out for a few hours. Whoever wants to, whichever two of you want to keep a watch on the ruins can.
Mm-hmm.
And then if anybody else is doing anything during this time, let me know.
If we're going to stay at least 4 hours, can I take my short rest?
You still need 8 hours.
I want to finish an
Yeah.
infusion.
8 hours
real
of
quick.
chilling.
Yeah, you can easily finish up your infusion.
Sick.
Make an infusion. What's that rattling sound?
Sorry.
Are you playing with a rattle?
No, I have a fidget spinner. So
Oh!
anxious.
Is it pretty?
I'm an anxious boy.
That's
No,
okay.
it's just. I mean, I like it. It's just green. It's not fancy or anything.
Pretty's a nice color.
As we're all sitting around watching this, after some time has passed and the heart rates have dropped and nerves have died down a little bit, and Jupiter does kind of, not quite with a scowl, but with like a little bit of a disgruntled tone to his voice to Kohaku, is like, you really think honor is more important than being alive?
If I die without honor, nobody will remember me. Immortality is honor. Yeah, honor is more important than life. I don't carry my own honor. I carry the honor of everyone I've ever loved.
And what good is any of that to you when you're gone?
It's no good to me, but it's very good to my family, and the family is very important.
Who? Name one. Name a dead person whose honor has served you in your own life.
My grandfather,
What did he do?
he was the head of our family, the head of our clan at one point, before he died. Second in line to the emperor, he's the reason for the glory and the prestige that my clan has. He's the reason for the privileged life that I've led.
You mean sitting out here in the swamp, traveling with a bunch of no-name merchants and thieves and vagabonds, running for your
His
life
gift
from
was-
witches?
His gift was squandered by one of his kids. It's not his fault. Squandered by dishonor, I'll have you know.
Jupiter laughs a little. He smiles at that one.
If you could give your life to cure the disease that your people struggle with, you would do it, even though you couldn't directly benefit from that.
You think I would?
Wouldn't you?
Do I live if I don't? If I
Not sure.
choose between me and all of them. Is that the choice I'm given?
It's a hypothetical. I'm asking if you would.
I don't know. I haven't been given that choice. Maybe. I don't think it would do me any good in the long run, though. I think I'd feel good for a few fleeting moments, and then I would not exist anymore, and it wouldn't matter.
Surely your people believe in an afterlife.
We do. But it feels distant sometimes, you know?
Lately, it's felt, for me at least, very, very close.
I feel that. Yeah, no, it seems to get closer every day I travel with you fucks. What were you saying,
Okay.
Noah?
Oh. Nothing.
No, what was it? I'm curious.
No, I just overheard the conversation and just that honor isn't everything. It's important, but like there's so many lives that have gotten lost for honor, and like wars were started because of honor. So like it's not as important as you think.
Jupiter does this just absolute shit eating, like, see, he gets it.
But it is still important. It's still
No,
good to
it's
have.
too late. You're on my side now.
No,
you
I'm sorry.
You can't reel
You
that
think
one
he
back
is.
in.
Can't play
You think
both
he is,
sides.
but he's not. If honor is so important, it would start wars over it. Like, manifestly and tautologically. Logically, you can see it is incredibly important.
We start all. Boy, we think things are important that aren't, though. That's what I'm trying to say. We start wars over all sorts of petty shit.
Maybe your people do.
Hey, we
On the sea.
well, we don't even own the sea. The sea owns us, and that's why we started our wars. We did start those wars to begin with. We are striking back at people that held us down for a very long time. Also, I didn't do any warring, I'll have you know. I have sold fish my whole life. But, you
I
know,
think-
the grand collective, capital W, we.
So you go to war against fish?
Every day. In
That's
that
why
sense,
he
I am a
fishes.
warrior. I am not just a warrior, I am a legend. I am a hero of my people.
Fish fear him.
Man, your people eat your enemies. That's kind of cool.
It's savage. It's brutal. Sorry, Sheesh.
Yeah, you don't scam me.
Hey, what does
I
that
believe-
mean?
I believe honor to be a very vital part of life and, of course, death. I don't think it's you who does what's honorable, though. I believe it's what the people say about.
Yes, there you go.
You
You know-
can't do something and declare it honorable, or anyone could say they're doing something honorable.
There is a certain circle of mockery reserved for people that paint their bodies with stories they didn't actually earn. He looks down at all of his own bare skin.
Stein puts some ink on his hand and just slaps a hand on Jupe's thigh to put a mark on it.
Hey, stop it. What is with you and smacking me?
What do you mean, what's with me and smacking you?
Oh, right. That was the other guy, wasn't it?
Jupiter, why don't you like being touched? I touched Jupiter.
Hey, stop.
Let's put our marks on
what's wrong
him.
with-
Oh, we can all put marks on Jupiter. Where'd you get that
Yeah.
ink at?
Here, I have a quill. I mean, an
Okay.
inkwell.
Here.
I do it for doodling.
Okay, alright. Have your fun. This is gonna wash off, right?
It will wash off. It's ink.
Sure. Then you know what? If it washes off, then this is the highest form of art. Have your fun.
We start doodling on Jupe.
I draw gills on Jupe.
Oh, excellent. I can swim now.
I draw little ants.
What do you mean
Dang it,
now?
you already have
You
something
can't-
on your forehead. I can't draw a dick there.
Are you telling us you can't swim?
No, I can swim. I just mean I can swim better, right? I can breathe.
Oh.
You can breathe underwater.
Everyone can breathe underwater once.
Hey, Sheesh, when you get sick, do you sneeze out your gills?
God, I hate that thought.
Does that mean snot comes out of the gills?
I don't know.
I,
That's what I'm
I don't
asking.
know.
No, I think
Um,
his snot just comes out everywhere, right? He's covered in
I
mucus.
just like
technically.
I just secrete it like a toad. Yeah. No, but I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I am feeling very sick and congested. IRL. Like
Oh.
I'm so congested I can feel it in my fucking ears right now.
Oh
Oh,
no.
no.
I hate that.
Yeah, I imagine when Sheesh gets similarly sick. I don't know. How does that affect a gill breathing?
Yeah,
a fish-
Drake.
a fish
What do you
person?
say?
World building time.
Yeah.
I think for you, when you get sick, is I think you mostly just kind of feel it in your throat because you're amphibious. You can breathe water and air.
Yeah.
So I think it's one of those things where like, your body is designed in a way where it's, even though it feels like it's trying to kill itself sometimes, it is designed in a way where you have two air holes for a reason. So that one's plugged up, you can use the other. And I think that for you, while you're underwater, your gills kind of clear themselves out. But then when you're on land, they probably get a little bit like, you don't leak anything, but you can just kind of like feel it in the throaty bits of your gills.
Hmm.
And they probably like swell up a little bit too or something.
Yeah, it get kind of like swollen and puffy, and
Yeah.
Can you do ventriloquism out of your gills? You talk without moving your mouth.
he doesn't have a tongue in his gills. They're not mouths.
No, but I
What
can.
if we use
I can-
Ultra Swelp to put tongues in his gills?
True.
Don't.
We could do that.
Stop even imagining that. Stop making me imagine that. I was just gonna say I want to learn how to do ventriloquism through Soba. Like just make him like
Soba
flap
talk.
his mouth. Can I train a snake to do that?
To just close and open its mouth.
If I put peanut butter on the roof of a snake's mouth, does
I
it
think
will it
it
look,
just dies.
will it look like it's talking?
No.
When a snake
It
does
just
that
looks
thing,
real upset.
yeah, it looks like it's screaming, like wordlessly.
It's like when a snake yawns,
Yeah.
like its jaw dislocates 7 times. What were we talking about?
We were drawing
Honor.
me.
And we're
Yeah,
drawing.
honor.
You want to doodle
I'm
on
gonna
Jupe?
put a star on Jupe's butt cheek.
Sure. Here you go.
Okay.
What's a star
Wait,
mean?
like, can we do like a constellation?
Sure.
It means he likes stars. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna draw Nico.
Oh, that'll be cute.
I've forgotten how to draw. It's gonna look terrible.
I grab, I dip a little claw in the inkwell thing, and I start kind of sketching out a single finger bone over the back of one of my fingers.
Oh, is this how you like test out what looks good?
Kind of. I'm not great at it, but it's at least enough to give me an idea, and then I take it to somebody who is good at it.
Ooh, you like my painting?
Oh, what'd
I
you
What'd
put
you
do?
paint?
on Jupiter's back.
Well, I can't see it. It's
Oh, you don't have to worry about it.
Ah.
Got a mirror.
Out
I
Well,
think
let me
got
Out
a
of
mirror.
character only.
oh, you have
It's
a mirror.
a
Yeah,
big
let's
old
see
portrait of Gatsby.
it. Here, you have a mirror. Here, let me see it.
Don't worry
we
about
need
it.
we need a second mirror. I can't. I mean, we'll need an array of
Yeah.
2 mirrors
I've
here.
got one here.
Oh, you got
That's
one?
true.
Cool,
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah, like, you
Well,
hold
we
that
need
there,
a second one.
and I'll hold the second mirror here. Okay, his drawing. Why is it so good? Why have you studied his face so well?
I drew it from memory.
Yeah, that's
impressive.
yeah. What do you? why do you know what he looks like so well?
He's got a handsome face.
No, he
Ooh, do you
doesn't.
have a crush on Gatsby? Ooh, Kohaku, you're crushing on so many boys.
Okay, get that off there. Either get it off or draw a hole in the side of his head or an arrow or something.
Goodness, you dislike Gatsby
I'm
so
gonna
much.
take some ink and just draw a big heart around the portrait of
No,
Gatsby.
no.
This is the worst trolling.
Yeah, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Awesome. Thanks, guys.
You guys don't know them very well. They don't love each other. It's fine.
Okay, I don't actually know Gatsby very much. I've only seen him from a distance.
No, I just don't think they would actually admit to loving each other. There's definitely something there, though, right?
No, there isn't. There's absolutely not.
Pure and absolute loathing.
Yes, absolute loathing sounds about right.
Yep, his
20
face, his voice, and his clothing. He slows it all.
21?
21. Is there something there?
A bit of mucus.
Shut up.
Ooh, can we make his nose runny? Here, I'm gonna add some boogers to Gatsby. Do you have any green? Is it all black? This is hard to do without color.
What is this?
Jupiter, boy, how would this even come across? 21 is very good. 5 is very bad. Jupiter seems very flustered by the proposition, but not in a way that's like embarrassment. More of a way that's like anger
How dare.
and like how
Yeah.
dare. Yeah,
Jupiter, your whole back is red.
Yeah, it's because I'm trying get somebody like put a mustache on him or something. Fuck him up somehow.
Okay, here.
Here,
A mustache I can do.
I draw gills on Gatsby as well.
There we go.
So they match.
Well, now they can kiss underwater. I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
But then I draw a fish hook in his mouth.
there we go.
Oh, there we
All
go.
right, now we're talking.
And
Two
it's like
crosses
it's like you caught him. He's your catch of the day.
Cool. I can string him up and carve him.
I put 2 crosses over his eyes to show that he's dead.
Oh, sick. We did it.
Does that
Mission
help?
accomplished. Yeah, it does. Thank you.
Now you got a
Do
dead
you guys put
Gatsby on your shoulders.
coins on your eyes when you die? I don't know whose tradition that is. I know it's somebody's.
I don't think the coins on eyes is us now. I feel like I actually know some of these rights, but I don't remember them out of character.
Look, I drew a croissant over your nipple.
Oh, let me see.
Croissant.
That's
I like croissants.
how
It's
good,
a Merveillian pastry.
how good is it? Roll for it.
Let's see.
Roll for
Let's see.
croissant.
I'll just do a raw dex or something.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, we should paint on his like missing
Lord.
lips. There you go.
It's actually
That's actually quite good.
it's quite a good croissant.
Yeah, I'm into it.
You can see it flaky a little.
Yeah, it looks tasty. All right, and we got the start. Okay, what's that?
It's buttered.
That's the nips.
Oh, sure, I guess. Why not?
You
Put your
put
missing
6
nips
extra.
back on.
My
How
uncle,
many
had,
does he have?
Missing nip.
my uncle had 7. I just have
Why
the 2.
does he
Where was
have-
the 7th one at? Was it just
It was,
lopsided?
it was a little one under the right side.
It was in his belly button.
Do you know it's adjustable? Like it's not even consistent from family to family.
I didn't know this.
Just like feral cats.
Weird.
I thought you
no.
meant like each person's nipples were adjustable. Like,
Oh.
You can remove it.
if you have a 7th one, you can just kind of move it wherever you want to.
You can give it to another person.
Yeah, you can just pluck it off and give it to somebody else. I like the star. That's a good star.
Thanks. Let me see how good a star is.
Thanks.
An avocado. Thanks.
Thanks.
Can I put nose hair over you coming out of your nostrils?
No, avoid the face, please. It tickles.
I think everything's been tickled.
I mean a little bit. I don't feel much.
You feel hugs.
I mean, yeah, I'm aware I'm getting one. Yeah. Nara.
Ooh, what's that say? I can't read.
Yeah, what language did you
Nothing.
write that in?
What do you mean nothing?
Oh my god, he's just given me like a draconic tattoo, and he's told me it says one thing. It says something.
True.
Does he put like sperm on the other side?
Oh, I think that means like sperm whale, right?
Yeah. How'd you
No.
know?
I didn't know you knew Draconic.
I
That's
don't.
impressive. Oh, okay.
Steam Man Demon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go.
I want to put a butterfly on his ankle.
God, I want the, BBEG to come out of the temple now. We're just drawing on Jupe's butt.
I got a pretty
We
good.
got his ass in the air
Yes,
and we're
you all
drawing.
have recovered from that harrowing experience rather quickly.
Oh no, this is a coping mechanism.
I was gonna say,
We've
I
been
think this
doing
is
quite a lot.
well, I imagine this is like 4 hours into the watch, and we're all like fucking just bored out of our minds.
We've had a lot of weird experiences lately. We're just kind of.
I know it happens sequentially, but I like to think that this is happening while the discussion of honor was going on.
People are drawing.
Yeah.
Yeah, your ankle's up in the air and someone's doodling on your butt cheeks. These are spirals.
I like spirals. Spirals are good. After he finishes the knuckle, Jupe just kind of goes back to his normal thing. Oh, there's no fucking sand here. Yeah, just kidding. I can't do the mud. The mud lasts too long.
Yeah. I have flour. If you want.
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, sure, that might work. Yeah, he kind of like
It's
makes
from-
a little
It's
box.
for making pastries.
Yeah, it'll probably eventually kind of clot up because it's damp out here, but it'll work for a little while. And he, like, shakes some onto a rock and just kind of does a bunch of, like, little sand art spiral patterns. They're not, like, depictions of anything. It's just, like, geometric patterns. And he'll finish up a series, and then he'll kind of look at it for a while, and then he'll rub it all flat again and start over. And he just kind of kills the last few hours of the watch doing that over and over and over. As we're talking.
Mara, what does that say?
It's a semen demon.
Squints.
It's okay. I think that's
Very funny.
erasable ink. I think.
Yeah, it's just regular ink. You know,
Yeah.
it washes off when it's wet. What goodness, that's dreadful.
I think you mean delightful.
Suppose.
So, what are you guys heading to the Frog Province for?
We heard that there were healers up that way.
This is Talon?
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard there were healers. I wanted to go up there for Lord Durrell.
I'm...
I have friends in the area, and they might be able to remove this demonic light emitting thing on my hand.
You've also got your sword up there.
Yes, that as well.
Yeah, what's with the little weird mark?
That was my fault. He looks down and guilty.
Now,
Wish I
how was
knew.
that your fault?
The witch called it a gift. The gift of a demon is not something that I'm willing to accept.
Yeah, that creature we trapped down there, the first time we met, it took the guise of an old lady, and I led it to camp. And when they left in the morning, they left behind this box with some sort of glass thing. And Kohaku's hand absorbed it.
I thought at first it might be a moonstone or something, but it wasn't right. It was more glassy. It was almost like somebody had just made a shard of elemental air or light, perhaps.
It was pretty.
It took to him. A lot of us handled it, but it was drawn to Kohaku, or at least it was him that it sank into eventually.
Having a demonic mark on my body defeats and destroys literally everything I've been working toward and trying to do. It
I'm
has to be
sorry.
removed.
Don't know how to remove it.
Maybe it's not demonic. Maybe she said it was a gift to make me think it was. I don't know.
I was going to say, I don't want to give false hope here, but I'm not sure that that thing is a demon. I'm more inclined to believe it's a witch.
Or a nightmare.
Different. Witches get their powers from demons, don't you know?
I don't know if that's true.
I also don't know if that's true.
I haven't studied
I'm
witches
pretty
enough.
sure that's not true.
What do you think a Maho is?
I don't
A
know.
blood witch. They consort with demons. The demons corrupt their blood and they use it for magic.
Have we met any?
I think we just did.
How do you know it's a Maho?
I don't know. I guess I'm not certain. Maybe there are other types of witches.
I thought witches got their magic from hats. That's what I was told. By you.
All right, Kirawame, let me see your hand.
Oh boy.
Hold it up. I'll even make it glow. There you go.
All right. Yuki goes and takes her hand, kind of takes a look at the mark on it. I can't translate it right now, but it looks like a Nokian, if I had to guess.
Not a good sign.
What's
Celestial script.
Enochian?
It's language of gods and angels.
That's a very good sign, actually.
Maybe.
See, my theory was it was some sort of reaction to his divine mandate.
The witch called it a gift. I don't know.
Maybe it really was a gift.
Maybe she's not evil.
Or maybe she is, but she's compelled to give back what kindness is given to her. I know some Fae have to do this, even if they don't like you.
It could also be, if this thing was an Enochian artifact, that it was actually causing her pain to have it nearby.
Oh, right. Why did she carry it then?
I don't know. Maybe she
It
did.
was in a box.
What's its purpose? Is it just to let you read at night?
Is it just a light? What's the most you've done with it?
It seems to glow. It made my feet tingle.
What do you mean it made your feet tingle?
When I was shining it at the sigil in front of the door and ran down my spine and made my feet tingle.
Maybe it makes you run faster or jump higher?
I run faster and jump higher than any living thing on this earth.
I know, but even more.
Maybe.
Yuki was the one who just identified this, right?
Yeah.
Enochian.
Have you seen these before?
I recognize the script. I'm not very fluent. I have a couple of books, though, that can translate some of the basic script.
Oh, can we figure out
There'll
what
be
it
dozens
says?
of Enochian masters in the Frog Province.
Excellent. Another reason to go there.
Certainly will be.
We were
I believe
also
many of the royal family were also pretty proficient in Enochian.
What was that, you?
I was just gonna say we were also looking at seeing if anybody knew anything about Hollow Jaw while we were.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's Hollow Jaw?
Were you? I could have sworn you were part of this too. It's a disease going through the flotilla. One of the reasons I'm traveling inland is to try to learn more about it, see if it can be fixed.
Is it contagious?
No, it's not contagious. If it was, I wouldn't be traveling with you.
Oh. Well, I hope we find a cure for it. Is that what caused you to lose a tooth? Back at the fireworks display.
Yeah.
That was frightening.
Yeah, that was very unusual. But I have heard that there are smart and talented people up there. Not just healers, but people who may know how to deal with supernatural things. A lot of people suspect that this was the doing of Circe, an old sea witch. I have no idea if there's any truth to it, but it's worth looking into.
Did she have a hat?
I think I've already asked, and I think the answer was no.
Okay, then what makes her a witch then? I thought it was the hat made people witches.
Help me out here, Drake. I forget. She didn't have a hat, right?
I think you rolled somewhat poorly and weren't sure.
Okay.
Oh, you weren't sure if she had a hat.
may have had a
You
hat.
didn't have a hard answer.
It was all before my time. I've heard stories, but it's not like I've seen her.
All right. Let me get this straight, though. Witches are only witches because they have hats, right?
He
Or
looks at
is there-
Alistair.
Another term for witch that doesn't involve a hat.
Drake, help.
Yeah.
Which can also be used kind of like derogatorily, so it gets kind of misused periodically. Typically, a witch is someone in possession of a hat who uses that hat as to amplify their magic. But there are also, sorceresses and warlocks and people who make contracts that often get called witches.
Like Mao.
Right.
Yeah. Like the way Kohaku says it. Like blood witches.
Right.
But which isn't the correct term, though.
Well, this is good that you're writing a book with all these terminologies. It'll
Yeah.
help make things less confusing. It's probably a good thing to have Kohaku tell you more about his culture and understanding of it as an explanation.
Yeah, that'd be good. Be good information to put in there. That way people understand. I mean, people are going to look up blood witches and get taken to the witch page. So
You have like blood witch. Actually, not a witch. Different kind.
see blood sorcerer. Blood sorcery.
Yeah. Blood sorcery.
I
That's
think you might call them a warlock.
Yeah, that sounds more right. More correct. God, I wish I sounded like I had 19 int, but I can't do that.
It's difficult, man.
Spellcaster who has made a contract with a demonic being in order to gain magical powers. It sounds like a warlock to me.
Does it
Seems
always require a
redundant.
contract, or can they have demonic blood in them?
The contract is the blood.
If they already have blood, then they're a sorcerer.
All right.
Sorcerer's natural quote-unquote magic.
I don't think I've heard much about sorcerers. They're not common knowledge where I'm from.
You guys could give me a history check on sorcerers if you want.
I immediately failed that.
Can I make a case for Arcana?
If there's any for
Yeah, Arcana would be very appropriate here.
I think in his early life, Stein didn't know the difference between a witch, a sorcerer, and just every spellcaster was a witch. That's why he was confused. And now he's like, oh, only witches only wear hats.
That's why Jupe keeps getting mad when you call him a sea witch over and over.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got you Tayaki for that.
I
I'm
do
sorry,
appreciate.
Jupe.
No, you're fine. It's all right. I am still learning the language too. It's fine.
It's also like a cultural difference. We can speak. I can speak on Sandic to you if it's easier.
Sometimes, I have to admit some of these words are very unusual. They put a lot of emphasis on not just the words that you say, but how you say each syllable. It's very bizarre.
I think that's every language that does that.
Oh god, you don't want to learn Mervean then. There's a lot of weird syllable shit there.
There's a lot of letters that they don't even use in the word, but
Yeah.
but they write down anyway. It's quite confusing.
All right. So for the warlock. So in this world, mechanically, there aren't actual like classes.
Sure.
Right.
Like spell lists and all of that is like a mechanical meta thing
Yeah.
for gameplay. But what you would know is that warlocks are typically any spellcaster who gains their magic through a contract. Contracts are a powerful form of magic that is used by higher level spirits and extraplanar entities in order to allow them to kind of like bestow some of their magic on somebody else. And this contract usually has some clause or ties that restrict the user, and the user usually has to do something in exchange for it. Sorcerers are people that are born with they essentially hit a point when they're about 7 years old, respectively, for whatever species it is, because animals can also become sorcerers as well.
That's fun.
Yeah. Where essentially their body goes through this process called the consumption. And it is a disease that is it's probably not a disease. There's probably a medical term for it that better defines it. But they get sick. And it is almost always fatal. But in the times that it is not, they develop metamagic, and they begin to produce a kind of a unique form of natural mana and develop sorcerer abilities. And you would know that the consumption in sorcerers specifically, that's a semi-recent thing that has been occurring, or rather it has started to occur more frequently as time has gone on.
And then you have the Arcanists, which are like me and Alistair, who just like study how magic works and reproduce it, channeling through different ways. He does it through like symbols and runes, and I do it through pulling from nature, specifically the alignment of the stars, solar bodies.
Yeah, Jupe's magic is like a weird combination of a standard Arcanist and also a little bit Warlocky, because you're drawing from like a connection with nature and specifically with planetary bodies.
Where do like divine casters fall in there? Because I assumed that they were. I assume that what I was doing is kind of like between arcane and divine, rather than like I don't talk to the moon, but I pull from its power.
Right. Clerics are essentially warlocks in this world. It's the same thing. They form a contract with the god.
Okay. So I'm cheating. I get the benefits of a contract with no contract.
Kind of. That is pretty typical with a lot of like nature magic. A lot of like people like Sheesh and Nara, who also use some natural magic, also kind of pull from nature to some degree.
So does that make me a warlock?
No, you're. Well, I mean, sort of. So
I'm weird.
yeah, you also fall into this like weird middle ground.
I'm the specialist in the Nen circle.
Kind of. So monks and fighters and any class with resources that enhance their like physical abilities, like a battle master to some degree and stuff like that. They use ki, which is essentially mana that is just like in your body, and you use it to enhance your own physical body. Whereas Arcanists of essentially any kind, they take magic that is outside, pull it into their body, and then expel it back.
Okay.
So ki and well, Stein calls him aura because he's a weeb. Is internal mana, and
so everything in the world kind of produces mana, and there's mana just in the air and circulating constantly. But it's in small quantities that is generally harmless. When it coalesces into larger quantities, it becomes very volatile and toxic. And so when Arcanists spend mana, they aren't really spending mana so much as they're pulling mana into their body, and then their body can only handle so much of it.
It like processes it.
Right. And so any Arcanists who try and like push past their spell slots end up getting mana burn, which causes like rapid deterioration of their
and that's
bodies.
mostly sorcerers.
That's what happens with the consumption, because sorcerers just naturally are able to have a bit more mana in their body than most people would.
Oh, it's kind of like Jugo and Naruto constantly pulling in
Kinda, yeah.
nature chakra, sage chakra.
But essentially, what happens is that as spellcasters continue to kind of practice and use more and more magic, you build up a tolerance to it, and that's why you can use more and more mana as you level up.
I love this. Is anyone actually taking notes?
Jupiter's like explaining this to everyone, but
Yeah.
you know, he's not taking notes because he already knows it. Out of character, I've written all this down. But
Yeah, that's what I mean. All the character.
for sure.
Stein's fascinated. This is cool because this is how he learns. He can't read. Everything he learns is word of mouth.
Yeah. So with a lot of like key and stuff like that, because you're kind of just using your own internal mana and the mana that you produce, use a much smaller amount of it, and you are it just lasts longer. And it's also already in your body, so you're not taking as much like negative impact from it. It just kind of like makes you feel exhausted because you eventually kind of just like run out of energy.
I do feel kind of tired.
That's right.
I've used a lot of mana. I have one left. I
So
mean, not
then-
mana, fucking key.
Jupiter.
Yeah.
So then, is it not possible to take in into your own body the blood of someone who's already developed quite a bit more tolerance than you,
Yeah, what would that do?
of a Maho?
Theoretically, yeah.
Theoretically, and that's presumably how some contracts work. How you deliver on a contract that you've made is by providing blood.
But wouldn't taking someone's blood make you sick?
It can.
Can.
Quite the risk.
Being a Maho is incredibly unhealthy. It tends to result in spontaneous decapitation.
Well, I mean, without the decapitation part, wouldn't you just get sick and die?
From eating
From
blood.
demon's blood? Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
No, like having demon's blood inside of you. I can't imagine a horse putting horse blood inside you, for example, would make you alive.
No, it's not that simple. You can't just stuff blood, especially not from another
Exactly,
creature.
I know. But that's what I mean. If you take a horse's blood and put it into someone who's dying, that would just kill them, right?
It
Demons
wouldn't,
are
it
different.
wouldn't kill them. It would be weird and wouldn't really do much for them, but it wouldn't kill them.
It'd be weird if it made them part horse, though.
Right? Could you
But-
imagine? Maybe that's how were creatures are made.
But yeah, blood does transmit magic very well. That's very well known. That's why it's used in a lot of rituals. That's possibly a link for why lycanthropy works the way that it does.
Would you say demon's blood is very easily easily transmuted?
It seems to track. It would certainly make a lot of sense.
That'd be concerning. Because they create miasma. And miasma alone is quite lethal. To take the blood inside you sounds like it would just kill you.
Or transform you, possibly.
Or transform you. Maybe that creature in there is a result.
The thing about miasma is that it is not homogeneous, right? It's sort of like how we have the word cold for when somebody gets sick, but the word cold
Pardon me,
encompasses many different
What
things.
does homogeneous mean?
All the same. In other words, miasma isn't homogeneous, which means each miasma is different. They're all dangerous, they're all potentially lethal, but some hurt you, some make you sick, some make you get angry and fight your friends. It depends on what the demon that produced it was all about.
Right, yes, they're all different. He's repeating the word homogeneous repeatedly as if to try and memorize it.
If it helps, homo at the beginning means one.
Well, same.
Same. Yeah.
Homo means same.
Yep. So a homosexual is someone like
In what
same
language?
sex.
Hurricane. And
Strangely, all of them.
All
Everyone.
Homo being the same is the same in all languages.
We're all friends. We're all the same. We're all homo.
Instead of
I've heard
saying
about
same,
that.
I'm just
you know,
gonna say
that could have been
homo
our
from
group
now
name
on.
is All Homo.
All homo.
All homo? Instead of no homo,
Oops,
it's
all
all
homo.
homo. All homo.
It's gotta be oops all homo.
Oops, All Homo.
Are any of you
Yeah.
homosexuals?
A gentleman never kisses and tells.
Well, that's not kissing and telling. It's just describing. I mean, you don't have to tell us if you don't want
Depends
to.
on who I kiss.
Stein, in some cultures in the world, that's taboo for some reason, so I may not wish to say.
Why would that
That's
be
fair.
taboo? That's so silly.
Yeah, you might get whipped for that.
What? Who's whipping you guys for that up here? What's wrong with you guys?
Not here.
Hey, Kirawame, have you ever tried using your key on that mark?
I feel so stupid. Let's give it a try. Oh, obviously I should have done that. So stupid.
Yeah, I was gonna say you tried a lot of things. You tried like drawing a sword. You tried punching with it.
I only spent one key on it so far, so I have 5 more. So I'll just like hold my hand up, make it glow, then I'll just pump 4 key into it and see what happens.
4? Okay.
Yep. We're about to rest. I'll get back in a short.
All right, you can focus, and you do feel that sensation that you had previously, where you felt your fists getting kind of empowered and your legs began to tingle and feel like you were able to draw something out of this. And as you begin to pour some energy into it, you do get a thing.
Maybe this was a mistake.
You immediately take 86 damage and die.
And die.
Roll new character.
Okay. Do you think can I just play a samurai monk?
Yeah, man. You get this.
Wow.
While he's reading that, what did everybody else do? What did everybody else do when he asked his question? When Stain asked that question, we skipped past it real fast.
Oh, the homosexual.
Yeah. Kohaku deflected. Jupe raised. Alistair shrugged. What did Nara do? What did Sheesh do? Especially Sheesh. I'm curious.
I said a gentleman never kisses.
Oh,
and tells.
right. Sheesh already
Right.
told. I already know Sheesh. I don't need to know
Yeah.
Sheesh. I got Sheesh figured out. I got it.
Do you?
Yeah.
I didn't deflect. I implied.
I said a gentleman never kisses and tells, and I said people get whipped for that shit around here.
Yeah, no,
No,
I got you
that's
figured
not
out.
Then he said it depends on who he's kissing. So.
Well, he's got the scars.
Alright.
Yeah. How about Nara?
After the question is asked, like Nara dies. dies.
He dies.
Nara's eyes. Nara's eyes dart up, and he like looks over to the castle, like he's trying to inspect something or look out for something.
Uh-huh.
She start whistling as well.
Noted.
Nonchalant.
All right. What about Lady Taylor?
Straight as an arrow.
Okay. Okay, what you got, Kohaku? What's it do?
Let's see. How do I demonstrate this in a cool way? There must be a rock nearby. I'm gonna approach a rock and then punch it.
That's your sexuality.
Oh,
I
I thought we were
punch a
talking about
rock. I punch a
the
rock.
rune experiment. No, in terms of sexuality, I don't. My family, we don't really. There's not a sexuality here. It's just who you marry is who you marry, and who you love is who you love.
Okay, I'm into that.
Okay, that works.
Some clans are different. My clan is not.
Kawaku punches this rock. And Kawaku's got like some decent punching skills. He fully is able to like dust this rock.
Oh shit!
Like a splash of light, and it like splinters it, and there's glitter.
Hey, what the fuck? We could have used that a
Whoa,
second ago.
Okay, yeah.
Are you kidding me? Of course I could have used that a second ago.
That's the mark lets you do that?
I suppose so. I'll throw it back in that demon's face one day.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool. You use her
Hmm.
gift against her.
Seems like I can also jump even further. I think I can hit. Maybe 15 or 20 stories. I haven't done the math yet, but I can jump quite a bit more than I used to. That's fun.
All right.
Haha, I guessed right.
You guessed right. About what?
It made him jump more.
Oh, yeah. No, good call.
During this conversation, Alistair's been messing with the teapot that we got earlier, actually. The instant heat one, the heated tea kettle one. Doing some weird Groon shit to it. And he's like, okay, I'm done.
What you got?
Okay. He might be shy, but here he is. He's gonna take the tea kettle and dump it out. And at first, it just looks like some black tea's coming out of it. But then that tea kind of takes on a weird shape and turns into a tiny little cat.
You made a tea cat.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I named him Goldfish. Wasn't sure what to name him, but he's a goldfish.
I think that's a great name for a cat.
Yeah, so
I've never known a cat to not have weird names.
that's true. People name their
Mr.
cats weird things.
Tibbleton, Sir Ponce,
TV. I don't even know
Mr.
what that means.
Mistopheles, Rum Tum Tigger.
He's
Are you just going through that play and picking every tiger or cat's name out of it?
Basically.
Well, I think that would be a very good mark. It's a good story. He's magic, I assume. You made him?
Yeah, they call it a homunculus. He basically just does what I tell him to do. He can understand me, can't talk back, but we can understand each other in our heads.
I see.
Magic's weird.
Yeah, no, I get it. I can do the same thing with Eggbay. That's,
Yeah.
Huh. Goldfish.
The best part of him is Kohaku here. Goldfish will kind of just float over. He's in a little teacup, but he just floats over and touches Kohaku and...
Disintegrate. Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Oh, thank God. I'm very injured. Thank you.
Oh,
So I can... It's like I'm over there and I can heal him without actually having to touch him.
ooh.
Yeah.
In my head, I imagine him, he goes over and he, like, sticks his paw in his mouth and breaks his own arm off inside, and the tea heals him. A little drastic.
flesh.
Please eat my flesh.
for you.
Hello.
Is this a Vor episode? That's like the third Vor joke.
Is this the Vor episode? No, we haven't gotten eaten yet.
That's fair.
Well, now it's going to be titled the Vor episode.
The
no matter
Vor
what we do,
episode
so.
without Vor in it.
Please partake upon my flesh and heal.
Oh, right. While we're at it, Jupiter will kind of reach down and start plucking berries from some of the marsh. He'll fish up 20. He'll give 10 to Stein, 10 to Kohaku. You guys use all
Oh,
those?
thank you.
I can use
Yeah.
more than that, yeah.
I love these very much, actually.
Just in
Puts
case.
them in a bowl of milk.
You put the berries in a bowl of milk?
Yeah.
Okay.
He mashes them about, and then he eats them with a spoon.
Excuse me, sir. Did you just say berry?
Berries.
Berries.
Berries and what else?
Milk.
Green.
I got it.
Are you a little boy who likes berries and cream?
I'm a little lad and I absolutely adore berries and cream.
I never knew that about you, Sheesh. Well, that you like berries and cream, I knew you were a little lad.
Do you have any way to express how much you love berries and cream, perhaps?
No.
That's a shame.
I just know. Berries and cream, berries and cream.
As
Little boys love berries and cream.
Do a little. Oh no. Try to
That's
do a little-
exactly the performance that I expect from the berries and cream boy.
I was gonna say that's about right for a 5.
Alright, what do you guys? You guys spend the rest. We'll semi-fast forward just so you know.
Sure,
Nothing
sure.
seems to come out.
All right.
I
Well,
think it's dead. I think we've killed it.
at the very
Not satisfied, but I understand we have to go.
right. Does do the moons set? Do I know if that would has the window passed? Does the temple lower? Does the water unpart?
Yes, the moons do set, and the water rushes back in.
All right, I think that's as good as we're gonna get. We can't know for sure where it went, but when I can resummon Egbe in the morning, we might be able to learn a little more of what just happened.
And we must wait until morning.
Well, I think we should start getting a move on.
I mean, we've already done most of a short rest already. Let's just finish it.
I'm kind of into that. How close? Well, we stayed up, we wrapped around. None of us have slept for any of this.
If we just wanted to rest, we could just rest.
No, a rest has to involve sleep, and you can't force yourself to have an extra sleep each day.
Yeah, to pass out immediately.
We should.
Speak for
Personally,
yourself.
I wouldn't mind getting back to town as soon as possible. It's been almost 2 weeks without a bed.
Right. It's
Yeah.
been awful.
Let's start heading back.
Come on. I'm sorry we didn't find anything valuable down there, Talon.
It's all right. I am still getting paid, right? Of course.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, then yeah, it was worth it, I guess. It was a good adventure, at the very least.
How are you feeling?
Weirdly energized. There's a lot of adrenaline. That thing wasn't great, but everything else was all right. I haven't seen corpses move before, but
Same.
we had to study it a lot in school, so and kind of thought I was more prepared for it than I was, but made it work.
I think you did quite great out there. You showed your stuff.
Thanks. If God had finished my character sheet, it probably would have gone a lot better for me, but it's all right.
That's okay. I'm just happy to see the shield I got you doing some work.
Did the sword put in more work, thankfully.
I mean, that's true.
You really took those things out. Your punching has gotten a lot better.
I feel stronger ever since I started this adventure.
Weird how that happens.
Yeah, it's not just physically. I feel a lot more. He lowers his voice. Magical?
Seems like experience is worth more than study.
Having good teachers help. Just looks around everyone.
Whichever two want to can give me survival checks to make your way back.
Gonna have to beat me to it. I'm not trained. You better beat me. Too slow.
Thanks, Jupiter.
Leading the way, Kohaku valiantly takes you guys north, and you guys are able to.
Nope,
Redirect everyone.
Town is south. Moon's that way, sun's that way.
I was testing you.
Uh-huh.
Did he pass?
Yes. Brilliantly.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Come on, Nico. One day you're going to be large enough I can ride you. Rig, you're growing.
He climbs up on Nara's back. And
Oh!
Yeah. At this point, Nara's like leaning into him, climbing up because he's like weighs so much. Okay. Claws digging into the freaking.
yeah, just, like a
Hear his
huge
cloak
cat.
ripping. Would you say he's like a Maine Coon, a really big Maine Coon?
A bit bigger than that. He's about the size of a terrier.
Terriers aren't very big. Which like a Schnauzer, maybe? Schnauzer's a terrier.
On the road again.
Like a Scottish terrier. Actually, a little bit bigger than that.
Yeah, they're little fellas. Meanwhile,
I want to say my dog, but he's like, it's like nobody knows what that is. If you took a
Dree, look.
Scottish Terrier and a Husky, like, that mutt size would be about.
Look at this chunker cat. This is a Maine Coon.
That is atypical for a Maine Coon. That's very large. even
It's
for
the
a Maine Coon.
biggest. It is the biggest Maine Coon, though.
Yeah, not that big.
Okay.
Dang, is that typical for a Maine Coon?
No, it's
Atypical.
not. That is-
Atypical.
that is-
I was gonna say. Oh,
no,
okay.
TV is a very typical Maine Coon.
Would you say more like this?
Even that is
Holding up.
very big for a Maine Coon.
The second one?
No, smaller than that.
Okay, he's not that big then. That's good.
Well,
You're
actually,
fine, Nara.
That's a child, not a.
Yeah, that's a child.
That's,
No,
not,
no,
a,
no,
that's
no.
not a real person.
That might be a. Yeah, it's a child.
Yeah,
You can see the kitchen counter.
close to that size, a little bit smaller, very slightly smaller, but
All right, let's do it.
I believe cats get this fucking big. They're so big.
Big cat.
But yeah, you guys make your way with Jupiter's lead. You guys are able to get about halfway, push through the night, and then set up camp. Just take a rest for the sake of some expedience. You guys are able to take the day and then spend one more day of travel and eventually arrive back in Kohan on the partway through the day on the 31st.
Excellent. In the morning after we rest, I will use one of my wild shapes to summon Egbe back. And I'd like to get a recounting of what he saw, if anything. I assume that he did not make it out with the bone, because he would have flown out and potentially found... Actually, he was probably trapped in there anyway.
Oh man, dude, it was crazy.
Yeah?
There was another one of me. It showed up and it started pecking me, and I started pecking back. But I'm familiar, so I can't actually attack it.
Right. The
So we just kind of stared at each other.
Alright.
You-
You see what happened to the monsters that were fighting each other? Did they go into the sepulcher? Any luck with the finger bones?
Yeah, they fought for a good long time, man. They were nuts, and then the whole place started to kind of shake a little bit, and I heard a bunch of loud noises, and there was some banging, and then the exit caved in, which I was not prepared for, and then I couldn't get back out, and that thing couldn't get back out, and it was real upset about it, and it killed the other version of itself. I'm not sure which one was which.
Isn't one of them like super shadowy, or do they look the same?
They were definitely different.
Okay.
I think it was the original that won, and then it saw that things were caved in, and it seemed to not like that very much. And then it saw me, and that's all I remember.
All right. Understood. Thank you. You did a great job. And I'll kind of look over to Stein. Your plan and your risky maneuver to stay behind and light the fireworks seems to have paid off.
He seems relieved.
Esme was pissed to have been trapped inside. It seems to have been not a waste of our time. It's hard to say how long it delayed Esme, but at the very least, it was not a trifle to her. It's possible she's still trapped in there.
Well, any sort of delay, I think, is a win.
Certainly. It also means that we should probably warn someone that, the next time this comes around in a couple of years, that there might be an angry beast trapped in there.
Right.
She did look real injured, though.
I think we should go back and finish her on.
Well, even if we wanted to, we can't get in now.
No.
But she's either safely contained or contained until she finds a way out.
On the morning we wake up, he's gonna use 4 of his ki to do 2 quickened healings. Or 12 extra HP.
We did a short rest, right?
We did.
Yeah. We could roll some hit dice.
Oh no.
Kohaku and see
Not
we
your
can
best
also.
dinner.
I'm
Unfortunately,
having
a lot of your
It's
ingredients, kind of got spoiled by the swamp weather. Probably got soaked in damage just in some of the fights.
I imagine it's also spoiled by the atmosphere of all those monkeys yelling at us all the time.
Also, that just really, it wasn't so much that the food was bad; it was just the atmosphere of the
The atmosphere is
that
bad.
you guys were eating in.
They say you eat with your eyes first, but really, I've been eating with my ears all day, and it is sour. Let me tell you.
We need to wash that ink off you eventually. I don't know if it stains.
Wait, I thought it. Wait, no.
It's ink, right? It's regular ink. I don't know if that stains.
I assume that before bed, I tried to shape water and give myself a bath. Did it come off?
Give me D100.
D100.
How hard do you scrub?
I help scrubbing.
Yeah, it comes off.
Okay, thank God. That was
Yeah,
fun.
you're fine.
All of them except for the Seaman Demon Tramp stand.
That one better come off.
That one doesn't
better-
come off just because you can't really reach it very well.
At least Gatsby's gone, but see, that draconic word's still there. 2 words, I guess.
Oh, I can wash it off for you if you want.
Sure, thanks.
I don't wash it off. I act like it.
No! Hey, no, what are you doing? No, wash it off. Come on.
Ah, fine. Okay, then I'll actually wash it off. It definitely did not say sperm whale, by the way.
Right? What do you mean? You speak Draconic?
Just Simon.
Maybe a little bit. Yeah.
Just wash the middle off.
Well, what did it say?
Oh, I don't want to snitch on Nara though.
Oh my God, was it bad?
It was funny. I'll give you if you guess it, I'll tell you. If you guess it. What do you think you wrote on your bag?
Ocean Warrior.
This. Boy, hang on. Give me a second to think of something clever that Nara would have put. Check out these good berries.
Dude, you're in the right vein. You're getting there.
Damn, I was off. All right. Thanks for scrubbing it off, whatever it was.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, what was the shrug about, huh?
Well, I don't. I. Well, I haven't really done anything, so I don't know.
Uh-huh. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, there's something to put on your armor when you get to it. And he pats you on the shoulder and starts drying off.
You think that should go on the armor?
I don't see why not.
Huh.
Doesn't have to be weird, you know, but it's still a story worth telling.
Okay. Do you have that one on you somewhere?
He kind of like lifts up his arm and looks at all the tattoos. I don't see one.
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Anyway, I think sheesh burned dinner, so I'm gonna go see if I can fish something up. Or breakfast.
Oh boy, you want help?
Sure.
I mean, I'm probably not a ton of help, but
We go mudding, we go catfishing.
Alright. Give me a give me a fishing check.
You're feeling all right, Sheesh.
can I stick my gauntlet in the water and zap it?
Yeah.
Okay.
My gills are just chock full of phlegm.
I figured. You seem a little under the weather.
It's hard to fucking think about anything right now.
Perhaps we can make you some lemon tea, and it'll help. At least for the
you,
congestion.
you stick your arm into the river, pull out this catfish, and it's got the big, stupid catfish mouth with the long whiskers. It's like a decent size. It's probably
Hell yeah.
about, I don't know. It's not like a monster catfish, like this thing's gonna get huge, but it's a good, like, 2.5, 3 feet long. And it looks you dead in the eyes with his fish eyes and just says, "String chaser."
Excuse you.
I'm sorry, I laughed.
And then it starts to thrash in your arm. I need you to make an athletics check to hold on to it.
No, eat the racist fish. Eat the racist fish.
Oh, I'm gonna eat this racist fish.
It's flips around, its tail catches you in the side of the face, and you drop it, and it starts to swim away.
This is gonna be a tattoo.
No, it's not. It's gonna be fucking dinner.
It is roasted.
Burn a fucking wild shape on that racist fish. Where's the rest of them? Where's the rest of them? I start firing star shots into the water.
I don't know if that's how you fish, but I'm not a fisherman. So
It's got a handful of racist catfish.
Hold my clothes. I'm going in.
Okay.
You're the retriever.
Yeah, go on, you can jump in. Bring out all these dead fish.
Which one was the racist one? Was it this one?
Yeah.
Or this one?
The closest one. It didn't get far.
Alright.
I think they
Awesome,
might all
almost
be,
did it.
honestly. You know how fish are.
Whoa, what does that mean? Wait a second! I thought we learned a lesson about racism.
Oh,
The miasma
shit,
might
you're
still be-
right. It's the damn miasma.
Join your lavender.
We are running out of lavender. We gotta get
Yeah,
back
we gotta
quick.
get back to town.
how easy is lavender to get, actually?
Very.
Yeah, very easy.
That's good.
I just hadn't brought enough for an extra 6 people.
It's everywhere. I mean, you can just find it. Just like growing in lavender plantations. You should just walk up and pick as much as you want. It's crazy.
Does it grow wildly? Like, would we find one in a swamp?
You wouldn't find anyone anywhere.
The swamp.
Anyone in this. Jesus. Anything in this swamp, but
Gotcha.
you would find it in most other places, potentially. Or at least a lot of them. But yeah, eventually, on the 31st, you guys arrive back in Kohan.
We did it.
Less.
Back in Kohan.
We did it.
That was a rough experience.
Well,
Should we meet back up at the Yuki residence, Miss
Probably-
Annie?
probably a good idea. If you'll have us, of course.
Couldn't hurt. I can put you all up. Be happy to have you. And I can take a look at that mark on your hand.
Oh yeah, I am real intrigued by that.
You
Do
can
have
destroy
any marks
rocks.
from Bragman Jeep? I forget. I think I have a note of it.
He holds
Scars,
up,
no?
he holds up one of his hands, and you do see that there are 2 scars between his 3 outermost fingers,
Oh.
down at the base between the knuckles.
Was that the thing she was offering to look at, or should she look at that too?
No, Kohaku's thing. Although if she wants to look, she can.
Dude, when did you get injured?
Yeah, I can take a look.
Was this not you? Oh, right, this wasn't you.
If we
I
really
did
need a
that?
way to get information between the two of you.
Yeah.
I get most of it from Atropus. It's just I don't get all the details. You know, I get a summary.
Right, yeah. And I'll kind of fill him in on that story. We don't have to, like, act it all out.
Yeah.
But he tells you what happened briefly. He doesn't leave anything out, but he couches his words carefully to make it sound like he didn't make a deal with an actual devil.
Which is what it sounds like
No.
a little bit.
He's called the Rag Man, not the Rag Demon. It's different.
Well, this Ragman fella. Have you seen him since?
His name is Raggedy D Man.
A couple times I swear I've seen him in the corner of my eye. Mostly when I'm trying to do healing magic, actually, which is, I suppose it makes sense because that's what I made the deal for in the first place.
Didn't know he was a One Piece character.
It happened. I forget, did he show up when I actually healed Juno, or was that not that time?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah,
he
I
sh-
remember him being there.
yeah, he showed up briefly when I healed Juno. He showed up briefly when I tried to heal Kohaku. And one other time.
And these markings on your hand, you had more of them before?
Yeah, one went away when I tried to heal Kohaku's eyes. The other 2 times, nothing happened to them.
You can see Stein trying to connect dots, but it's just not there.
When it went away, I also... I don't know, it was bizarre. I was shown a vision, but it was very familiar, almost like a memory rather than the vision. I don't know what to make of it yet.
You were given the memory.
Maybe. Or shown a prognostication, but it couldn't have been from the future. It was something that would have happened in the past.
Was it, if you're okay with sharing?
Yeah, sure, why not? It was, just an old scene of a memory, I guess, a fleeting story of what could have been. I was a kid, and everybody was showing off gifts that they had gotten, and I didn't have one, and they were poking fun at me for not having one.
Aw.
That sounds like it could have happened.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like, it doesn't seem fantastical, rather. Like, it doesn't seem like,
It's rather
Something-
mundane.
yeah, mundane.
Yeah, it was very vivid.
And you're sure it
So-
didn't happen?
I don't know, I don't remember it until then.
What did you... Do you remember the deal? What it was for?
Yeah, I remember making the deal. I remember the seance that we held. The conversation was brief. The terms were acceptable.
What were the terms?
Do I actually remember that the terms were that he would take memories?
Yes.
So you know this is a memory.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, though, is the deal was that he would take memories, not give me memories.
Well, he took them, and a mark disappeared when you got this vision. You don't suppose he's going to sabotage every aspect of your life until all the marks are gone?
I sure hope
With-
not, because if he sabotages every time that I need to do a clutch healing spell, I'm gonna be extremely frustrated.
At
But
least there's only 2 more times, right?
sure, but if 2 people die on my march, I'm gonna be unhappy.
Well, you saved Juno. You saved Juno. You saved a life with this.
That one
That's something to
worked,
think about.
But that was part of the deal. I don't think you would
Yeah.
renege on that.
Well, just stick with me and I'll cover you. if there
We'll
is
make
a
sure no one dies.
Enough about the knuckle
Goldfish can
marks.
actually go pretty fast, so I can have him help you if something weird happens.
That's good. I appreciate it. I'll stay close. But we should find out what's going on with Kohaku's thing. I'm intrigued, especially if it's a Nokian.
I like angel speak, I suppose. So I'd like to hear it.
Yes, head back, and eventually you arrive at the Yuki Manor, and you know, all the servants come in. They're very grateful that the lady of the house is okay. The place has been cleaned up a lot. It's still being like patched together in a couple of places, and you can see where some of the damage was, but it's getting fixed. And she takes you over to an office where there are a bunch of books and scrolls all set up. And she, all right, this might take a minute, but make yourselves comfortable.
All right.
One of the servants goes and fetches you all some tea and make sure you're comfortable. And after a little bit, she pulls out a couple of books and comes over to Yuko Haku and starts looking at the mark and flipping through these books. I need somebody roll for her stuff. She has a plus 13.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Nice 30.
17
30.
plus 13. 30.
Solid 30.
Good thing the ragman can't fuck that up.
That you know of.
No.
It's pronounced Ragman. Jiminy Ragman.
Jiminy Ragman.
Ragman.
Right, I forgot his name was Jiminy.
His middle name is Gomer.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Jiminy Gomer Ragman.
Yep.
A ridiculous name. Honk.
It's
Like one of my hawks.
it definitely looks like a Nokian. It's there's stuff missing. It's only a little bit. My best translation of it is "Let justice be carved upon thy heart."
Ooh.
Huh.
I'm ready.
Will it literally carve your heart open? If you fail to do justice?
That's the price of being marked by a demon, so be it. Sorry, I'm just trying to be edgy.
Oh, you're doing
You're
pretty
doing
well.
a great job, actually.
Thanks.
Yeah.
It's okay. You'll be cooler than Yukimaru soon.
You don't have any idea what this actually is, though? Why this mark has been put on him? What the shard was?
That's what I'm more interested in.
Can someone draw it? What it looked like? Well, it's really difficult to draw its qualities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to say now that it's embedded in your flesh. And I am more of a historian specialist rather than a magic one.
We'll just have someone pop it off so that you can take a look.
I mean, I can take a look if you can get it out without hurting yourself.
I tried scratching it off.
I tried sucking it out at one point, I think.
Yeah.
That didn't work. Like poison.
Hmm. Could be worth trying again, though.
You have felt like if you willed it, you could force it out.
Do then. If I can do it, I have to do it, right? I'll pull. Let's get it off. Let's put it. Squeeze it out.
I'm gonna die.
You concentrate and focus, and you kind of wince a little bit as it does seem to kind of dig itself out of your body,
Whoa!
Ooh.
and you just find that after a moment you just have this shard of like vaguely glass-like material in your hand.
Huh, it's
Hmm.
out of you.
Now what can you tell me?
Like I said, an historian, not an arcanist, but it's definitely weird.
I
Weird.
could try to identify it. Did I try that before?
I feel like we
forget.
already
Can't remember.
tried all this, but
I don't remember. I thought it just went into Kohaku real quick, but
No, you had identified it.
okay.
What did it say?
You had gotten that it was a part of something larger, that it was a very powerful artifact or relic or some sort of thing. But because you didn't have because this was only a fragment of it, you couldn't get a full picture of it with your identify. You mainly just got that this was something of very important significance, and it was just something very powerful, but without the rest of it, you're just not going to be able to
Right.
really see what it's fully capable of. I think you might have also gotten that it was of some kind of celestial nature.
Confirmed
That's,
by yeah.
That's good news to me. That relieves me.
so that does still leave the question of why would she give it to you, unless she was just indifferent or trying to get rid of it because it hurt her, maybe.
I think she gave it to us, didn't she? Or was it given specifically to me?
Well, it was kind of to all of us. So I guess another question is why it picked you.
If it went in somebody else, would it make them jump higher too? Is it
I
just
mean-
good at jumping?
When they mentioned giving you that gift, they did look at Kirawame.
Oh,
Oh, I see. The only thing I could think about is that during the festival in Hishingawa, my wish was for justice.
oh,
Oh!
oh.
It's possible.
Well.
You mind if I take a look at it?
Feel free.
As she takes it, you do see that the shard burrows into her hand.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh,
And then she focuses and it comes out and she hands it back to you.
Did the same thing.
Mystery partially solved.
I don't know. I feel like this is more confusing than it was before.
So wait, it reacts to anyone with key? Question mark?
Well, everybody's got key. It's just a matter of
Not
whether
many
or
people
not they
can
know
use
how
it.
to use it.
Yeah.
And personally, I can't.
How did you do that just now, then? It's not just touching it. Several of us touched it.
Oh, I just touched it.
Oh, okay. Do you want everyone else to
Ju-
try touching it?
Jupiter puts a hand on it.
Yeah. Try touching it, Jupiter.
Yeah. Everyone else, including Talon, touches it, does nothing.
Oh, it only works for Kohaku. And you!
That's
Interesting.
weird.
Miss Yuki, it might be about your bloodlines.
That's what I'm thinking.
You're both noble families. from here.
Possible.
I'm not going to force you. I understand that our territories are in some conflict at the moment. And I personally am not a member of the political factions of my family's bloodline. However, I do have some sway here. And if you wished to speak with Lady Nibutani, she may be able to enlighten you.
I'm traveling through her city. I'm obligated to speak to her, but I don't think she'll have anything that I want to hear to say to me. Our magistrate made it quite clear what her position is.
That's quite possible.
Before we move on too far from that subject, is the concept of a person having an elemental affinity a diegetic concept? Or, like, how does that work? Is that a thing Jupiter would know? Is it possible to know someone's elemental affinity?
Yeah, like
Yes. You it is something that, like, just as a magic user you would naturally know because it's important. It tells you what kind of mana and spells you are more like capable of using and that sort of thing.
Sure.
So yeah, anyone with some magical knowledge would be aware of it.
Sick. Does that mean I know everyone here is alignment?
No, you probably wouldn't know everybody.
Gotcha.
Know
Just like my
yours,
own.
though.
Yeah,
There's
you would
a
know
test
your
for
own.
it.
Is it possible that both of you are... How is this... Like, what is the term in world? Would I say they are, like, light aligned? How do people
Yeah,
express
They're,
this?
they're elemental affinity.
yeah, it's like the corner of your Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Yeah.
There's
Is it possible that both of you have an affinity for light
It's possible.
or air.
or air?
Oh
That would
wait,
explain
Yuki
the-
family, ice.
I've never checked. I'm fairly certain that many of my family are prone to water and ice, yeah. But I've never checked for myself. Had no need.
There's a way to check that.
Is there a way to check that?
Yeah, there are a few rituals. Not any that I'm aware of personally, but I know that they exist.
Does Jupiter know of any?
Almost certainly. You can
Wait,
give me
does
an-
it involve a cup of water and a leaf?
You just splash water on them. If they don't melt, that means they're a water element.
give me an Arcana check.
I'm helping.
Yeah, Alistair, you can as well.
I'll throw my guidance on that. I'm curious.
On a 23 and on a 19, you guys are aware that there are several rituals to do it. The only one that Jupe you are aware of that you could perform from your knowledge and understanding of it requires the person that you are testing to already have some control or ability to use their mana and magic.
Sure.
So somebody without magical skills like Anna, you couldn't actually test. But everybody else you could.
Okay. Does that include Ki? Like, is Kohaku talented enough that he could do it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, test me.
Sure. It'll take a little time. I assume it's a bit of a process. What is it, 10 minutes, an hour?
The water
yeah.
divination test.
It's like a 10-minute. It's basically kind of the Hunter x Hunter water divination test, essentially.
Naruto did it too.
Yeah, you basically take a cup of water and a leaf and channel magic into it, and based on what happens, you can kind of tell what their elemental affinity is.
Ah, that's fun.
Let's do it. Do it.
All right,
Do it.
sure. I'll try it on Kohaku. It's been a while since I've done this. Give me a moment. I'm going to have to get this line just right. And he kind of just like looks around the room. And if the rest of you want it, we need to go start gathering a few more leaves.
It's a cup of water and a leaf, right? I'll go get some leaves. I'll go
I'll get
with you.
water. Whatever, we'll find them. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, you guys go out and gather the materials.
It's not. I imagine it doesn't consume the glass of water.
Typically no, but Depending on the
When I'm
effect, it can
thirsty,
get a
then
little
I'll
messy.
consume the glass of water.
Right. Got leaves.
10 more water we probably don't need, but might want eventually, because drinking.
So I'm not familiar with either of these anime rituals, but Jupiter fills the glass and places
Yeah.
the leaf in there and begins to perform the ritual.
Yeah,
Stars
so
start to form all around.
the leaf just kind of like floats on top of the surface, and you have the cup filled like right to the rim, so that the what's the term called for when the
Surface
Surface
tension.
tension.
when the surface tension kind of is bubbling slightly, and the leaf just sits in there, so that basically if you jostle it, it's going to spill a bit. And then basically anybody that wants to do the test can put a hand on the glass, and then you just channel your key or mana into the glass, and you spend a key or a mana to perform the test, essentially.
I have exactly 1 key left.
You should have all of it. You had several short rests.
Oh, I used one. Oh, several. Okay, I should be at full health then.
Yeah, we would try. Throw,
All right.
slap some key in there.
All right. And yeah, Kohaku, for reference, what is your affinity? What did you choose?
Air.
So yeah, you guys watch as Kohaku channels some key into it, and the leaf begins to just spin counterclockwise.
Oh,
What does that mean?
air. Mobility, freedom, chaos.
Hmm.
Nara.
Surprising for someone as ordered as you are, but it doesn't always mean that you're harebrained. Pardon the euphemism. Just means
We don't say
you,
that here.
It just means that you value the importance of personal choice. And also
I think
that
you're like a.
good at mobility magic and wind magic and things like that. Good at communication a lot of the time as well.
You remind me of a pinwheel powered by air, one direction.
I shall reflect on this.
Who else is up?
Oh, we got all these nice
I-
leaves. Don't be shy.
I want to try.
Yeah.
All right.
My money is on water, but I would believe in earth.
What? No.
Because he's a fish?
No, not because he's a fish, actually. Because of who he is as a person.
Are water people very sheesh-like?
They are. Or
I think
rather,
it makes
sheesh
sense
is
for
very
the,
water-like.
the chef aspect of it.
I'm very
Right.
wet.
All right. Sheesh,
Positively dripping.
what is your elemental affinity?
I'm pretty sure it was water. Pretty sure.
On
Fair
the
enough.
nose.
I'm so ashamed.
I doesn't mean to sound ashamed. I just legitimately care. I think like I went into it like, oh, wouldn't it be kind of funny if I picked not water for the fish guy? But then I read the descriptions of the elemental affinities too, and it was like, oh, actually, water does really fit for this character and what I want to do with it. So I'm pretty sure it's water.
Do you have a list of elemental affinities
Yeah,
so I can
where-
review them?
Yep, I just went back
Where
to look
is-
at them. One
where
second,
is
we'll
that shit?
forward.
Was there like a survey that I filled out somewhere for it? No,
No, you could just literally pick.
I'm pretty sure it was water.
It's like Harry Potter houses. They ask you questions and then you can literally just pick.
So yeah, she put your hand to the glass and begin to focus, expending a mana, and much as the water begins to kind of spill out of the sides of the glass without disturbing the leaf.
Oh. Well, it seems I was right, at least this time. Water. Life-giving, nurturing, adaptable, flexible. Easygoing. Passive most of the time, destructive when it can no longer be pressed.
Jupiter, I'm sorry. I seem to have spilled your drink.
It's quite alright. And he'll just kind of like lift a hand and he'll grab all of the water that spilled out, form it into a ball, and put it back into the cup.
Can you teach me how to do that?
I am a terrible teacher, but I could try. You'd need to learn a lot about stars and the moon very quickly. Took me years.
I know a little bit about moons.
Do you? You talking about the same kind?
Maybe.
What's yours, Choop?
And he'll start doing the ritual on himself. He'll pump a mana into it just for show, even though he already knows it's done.
Yeah.
Not to out-edge our good friend here with his eyes up to Kawaku, but...
For the sake of this, actually, we're gonna do a little thing.
Ooh!
This all happened. You guys all see Jupe perform this in character and stuff. But for the sake of some story, we're gonna jump back to many years ago.
Oh.
Jupe, you find yourself much younger than you were, and you're sitting in a stupid-looking room. The slanted walls that are just inorganic and completely not usable or functional as walls. Like they just,
Right.
like the floor just kind of slopes up into a wall, and there's stuff hanging on it. But to reach it, you would have to like partially climb up the wall and like grab stuff. It's completely nonsensical. And there are several sconces where you can see there's candles that are burning with this very ominous green flame. And sitting in the room, you see Astra. And she has pulled out a glass of water with a leaf on it. Says, "All right, boy. Put your hand on the glass. Don't shake it, for the love of God."
No, I won't.
No.
I don't have to. It's going to be air. It's going to be air.
You know, focus like I taught you.
He closes his eyes and he walks up, just whispering to himself over and over, just air, 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 air.
Gryffindor. And you focus, and where you expect there to be, you sit and hope that the leaf will turn. Instead, you find the water begins to go dark and murky, which is a little bit hard to tell in this stupid green lighting, but you can see that it starts to cloud strangely as Astra says, "Void."
What? No, it's got to be wrong. Come on, do it again.
All right. She goes, kind of picks up the glass, and you think she's going to go and dump it, and she just like tosses it onto the floor, and it all like drains to a central hole. She pours another glass and sets the leaf. We can do this all day, but it's always going to be the same.
No. That's crazy. Even if it was, it could change, right? What's the point of knowing if you can't change it?
There's nothing wrong with seeking change, but sometimes you have to accept the current state of things. You put your hand in focus again, and again, the water goes dark.
He gets a grumpy look on his face, and he kind of like crosses his arms and goes back and sits down with all the other students.
Yeah. The last thing that you kind of remember is Astra's sparkling star-like eyes staring at you as you step away. Then we jump back, and you guys see as Jupe pulls his hand away, the water has gone this dark, kind of murky, almost like swamp-like color.
Kool-Aid.
And he looks up to Kawaku, not to out-edge our edgelord here, but darkness.
Ooh. Is that one rare? I don't know
Not
if these
really, no, it's
No.
just the edgiest of them.
Okay. I don't know
We
if I
got our
know.
affinities mixed up, you and I.
Did we now? You can have mine if you want.
You got your affinity and my affinity.
I think you just put some dirt in that glass of water when we weren't looking.
I could never do that. And he waves his hand a few times, and the water like rapidly cycles between colors. All right, who's next?
Can I try again?
Sure, if you want. It's your mana.
Oh, right, it costs me.
It does.
Can
It's
Soba
one mana
try?
each.
Nara. Nara.
Alright.
Can Cool Spot try?
Oh, yes, please. Cool spot. No, because there's no mana.
Damn it. I bet Petty Saw has mana.
His cool pot.
He seems like he would.
His cool spot 7 years old yet.
Do they get mana at 7?
You have to be 7.
Maybe.
Is that what happens to horses?
Well, at 7, they can potentially develop the consumption if they're going to develop sorcerer powers.
Oh, right.
And then they usually
Snarl.
die. But if he
And
lives,
then they die.
he'll be super cool spot then.
The coolest spot.
If any of our animal friends have mana, it's going to be Soba.
Yeah, for sure.
I think it's Petty Saw. I still don't know what that fucker's deal is.
I'm pretty sure it's just going to be Nico. Right?
I'm gonna put Petty Saw on the glass, just like on the side of the glass of water, and see what happens.
The side of the glass is still a little damp from where the water overspilt, and then it just kind of slides down the side.
Oh no! I'll pick him out of there and make sure he doesn't drown or anything.
I think Nara's here now.
Gonna give it a
No.
go?
Sure.
It can actually be important to know. Sometimes it helps you learn new magic more easily or cast magic without having to exert yourself as much.
Okay. Let me check something. Da-da-da-da.
He's doing the equivalent of drinking lots of water before a drug test.
What?
But for mana.
Alright. Nara, you,
What is that supposed to be?
He's gonna pump 4 mana into it.
4 mana.
to really just
He's-
focus hard.
He's just starting
God
off.
damn.
He just recently started getting into like magic and stuff, so he's still kind of like
He doesn't know how to hold back.
Yeah.
no.
You focus hard, and you guys watch as bubbles begin to form in the water and rise up slowly at first. And you're like, oh, okay, it's fire.
Yeah.
Is it
and then
boiling?
it starts to just like really produce a ton of bubbles and splash everywhere, and the leaf goes
Hold
tumbling off.
Hold up.
Ah shoot.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Shoot.
Typical fire, overexerting, passionate, sometimes a little out of your own control, but that can be a good thing.
Okay. It's good to know. Does that mean I could like throw fire now?
Real talk, maybe. You would need to practice, but sure. You would be an adept learner. I'm certain of it.
You do have a connection with Nico.
Heck yeah. Hear that, Nico?
Oh.
It gives a really cute little growl.
Oh.
Well,
That's
Stein,
Nico.
Alistair.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. Don't know what it's going to tell me here. We'll find out.
Pikachu Witch. Oh, Pikachu Watch. Charmander Watch.
Yeah, Alistair, you place your hand on the glass. What affinity is Alistair?
Be right back 1 second. I'm sorry.
Okay. Stein, you place your hand on the glass.
Yeah. He puts one key in.
and like concentrates. And it comes out mind.
You watch as the leaf starts to begin to spin, but it spins clockwise and stops and points towards Stein.
Mind.
What's that mean?
Thoughtful, passionate, creative, insightful, good with people, caring. I would be very curious to see if it changes when you are the other guy.
Maybe we can make a note to try it with him too.
I would be very interested in that. Particularly because it is statistically unlikely that all of us are different types, and yet, depending. And he looks over to Alistair.
Goodness, I've never been flattered by a glass of water before.
Let's see. Don't think I'm Earth, so we might have a repeat here.
I was going to say, if I had to guess, it would be either fire or mind.
Yeah, that's what I guessed too.
But I
let's
wouldn't
see.
have pinned Kohaku as air. The elements don't always give us what we want.
He gets a lot of air. He jumps very
Yes.
high.
Alistair will do it now.
All
I'm
right.
ready if you got another one.
All right. Place your hand on it.
Okay. It starts to bubble as well, not as intensely as Nara's does.
That certainly tracked. That I should have expected.
You think?
No,
Did
absolutely.
he boil it, or did
Passionate.
it become effervescent?
Creative, passionate, headstrong. That all makes sense.
Yeah, it tracks, I guess. Yeah, mind I guess is there, but not my main. That makes sense.
It's quite exciting.
It is also not a defining factor. Nobody's monolithic. All that it ultimately means is that this type of magic finds you more easily. The rest is pattern recognition. We like to form associations where they may not really exist. It's the basis of the basis of most fortune telling.
Oh. Neat.
Anyway, that was successful.
What's All right, they're not here with us. Shit.
Oh, right, the important thing, Miss Yuki, if you would like to. I know you
Well-
mentioned you don't know how to control your ki. Do you have magic of any sort?
Unfortunately, no.
Well, this entire experiment, though interesting, does not actually help us then.
Nope. Waste
Can I give it a shot?
Sure, of course, please.
Sure. Excited to see if Tillen has magic.
She has key.
Yeah, we've seen you.
Just key!
Yeah, she's a battlemaster. She sits and focuses for a moment, and you see that the leaf begins to spin counterclockwise.
Ah, another air.
Is that air? Cool.
Yep.
Oh, that's so fitting.
That
Air
absolutely
seems
does
cool.
track. Traveler, far wanderer, adventurer, far from home, making a name for yourself. You'll have a lot of stories to tell when you get back.
Well, this is pretty interesting.
We can't
It
rule out the
is.
noble bloodline, though. That is certainly a possibility. Like you mentioned, maybe it really is the divine mandate. Although I was under the impression that the mandate was a bit tautological.
What is tautological?
Can only be known to be true because it already is. Whoever wins had the divine mandate, and thus you can only know who had the divine mandate once they won.
Right. Well,
It's not easy to tell who has the divine mandate, but it's very easy to tell who doesn't.
How do you know they don't?
They're not able to keep the throne.
Oh, isn't that just anyone who's been thrown off?
Jupiter nods very affirmatively to that.
There are things like augury and commune and other things
Oh,
that
there
exist.
there certainly are. The gods do occasionally bless and curse people. I don't want to dismiss all of this. I just, when I asked if that's what the divine mandate was, I don't know if that's the answer you gave last time. Maybe I was wrong.
Well, regardless, we've only got about less than a day to decide on if you all are planning on going to that auction.
I'd love to do the auction. I'd also still love to do the pit.
By the way, it's the mandate of heaven. Okay, get it right.
Oh, right. Mandate of Heaven.
Why? What did you say? The honor of heaven?
Divine Mandate, which I think is a different...
Oh, yeah.
That's the European thing.
That's yeah. If we're able to
Yeah.
conquer you, we should.
Right,
Or
yeah.
God wants us to
Yeah,
conquer
that's
you.
what we do in Camelot.
Accurate.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we believe. I thought they were the same thing.
Which...
There's the divine right of kings, but that's a different thing entirely as well.
Right.
We have one king. He's been king for like hundreds of years.
At the very least, if an emperor dies and they have one child, that child, everyone can agree, has the mandate of heaven, right?
Your emperors die?
Yeah. Sometimes.
Ours doesn't. I guess he's truly divinely mandated.
But yes, I would very much like to do the auction, and I'd also very much like to do the pit. I don't suppose we could do the pit tomorrow, and then the auction is the day after, right?
Feel like we can do the auction first, and we can rest up for the pit. We've spent quite a lot of resources.
Well, the auction is tomorrow.
Yeah, we should do the auction,
Gotcha.
and then we can do the pit later.
Yeah, the auction will be occurring in the evening. However, if you wanted to do the pit first, that would be a possibility, I suppose, if they were able to get things set up for you.
It seems unwise to plan on going to the auction on a day when we might all die.
Yeah, we can schedule the pit for later, the end of the week.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
You all seem reasonably capable.
As we are.
I'll tell you what, let's get some cards involved, and I'll start ritually casting Augury.
All right.
And the plan is to go schedule the pit for tomorrow before the auction.
Are we trying to buy
Have
anything
more
at
money.
the auction?
Do we get money from the pit? I'm assuming we get money from the
We would
pit.
have more
We
money
would.
for the auction. That's a very good point.
Yeah, I just don't know if we want to buy anything at the auction.
If we see any finger bones, we better. Or other bones, for that matter.
Like, what's the point of going to the auction if we're not going to buy anything? I'm not
Uh,
going
yeah,
to the
I
window
think-
shop.
I thought we were there to meet someone.
We're there to do a little reconnaissance. We're there to find out what the cult wants.
Right. That means we don't really need to buy, unless we want to buy it from the cult.
Right.
I figure if we find the cultists there, we could maybe start bidding against them
Yeah, that's possible.
and see how high they'll go.
And,
We
you know,
can-
maybe
we
there will
can
be
do
other cool
spike
things
bits.
that we could buy there. Frankly,
Yeah,
I
I-
could use some cool new things.
I've never been in an auction before. I don't know how well I do.
Oh, they're hectic. They're kind of annoying, honestly. I'd rather just barter like normal people.
Barter. It's like trading things one for one, right?
Well, no, it's just making deals on a personal level instead of in a room full of loud people.
Right. Well, it is only the one person screaming. Usually everyone else raises a paddle or something. That's how they do it in the market, though I never participated. There are no paddles, you just... Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. They just scream, me! Or double.
Or raise their hands.
And they raise, depending on the fingers, is how much they want to add on.
How's that augury turn out?
What's the question?
What is the exact question?
The course of action is I plan to go sign us up for the pit tomorrow before the auction.
you get a strong sense of weal and woe.
Oh, that's interesting. That's bizarre to interpret.
Strong sense.
It will be a very significant difference, but it's hard to say whether it will be good or bad. It will simply be a very different course of action. We are choosing a strong course of fate today. If I had
So
to...
great.
Go ahead.
So a great outcome for that's super dangerous.
Possibly, yeah. A lot of danger, but some potential reward. Usually this result means that there will be both good and bad that comes from it. If I had to do a little of my own conjecture, and this is not coming from the stars, this is coming from me, it probably means that we will be more recognized when we go to the auction. We'll have less anonymity. We will not have the element of surprise, but we will be in a greater position of negotiating power. Or perhaps that something very good to us will happen to us in the pit while we're there.
Right. I don't see how being famous will help you in an auction.
No, if anything,
It's
it makes it worse.
Yeah. It's what having money is what helps you in an auction.
Yeah, I guess. I don't have money though.
Yeah, we could use the money. It might be what helps us get in the auction. Or is that Aniyuki?
I'm willing to let you all in as my bodyguards, we'll say.
There we go. That solves our problem.
Let's put it to a vote then, because I frankly can't decide on my own whether or not we should. So,
Alright.
who wants to do the pit before the auction?
Me. I guess if we're potentially going up against the cult at the auction, I want to have mana though. Ugh.
Jupiter will actually raise his hand. I'd like to have money to buy things.
He nods.
There isn't a whole lot of point in going to an auction if you don't have any money.
Right.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And if we know bad things are going to happen, we can be prepared for it.
Provided we have all our resources.
Well, that's 3 and 3. It's me, Alistair, and Kohaku are saying yes. Flip a coin for it then?
Stein's being cautious and being like, if we go in there as her bodyguards, it would be really weird if we started, participating in the auction.
I mean, bodyguards and knights get paid, right? It's not that weird.
We could also have her place her hand up for us if we're just trying to maintain an appearance.
Right.
Well, if nobody objects, I am going to actually flip a coin for it.
Right.
Well, before that, I don't know why I started talking in her voice. Meta, above the board. Do you guys intend to just go the 6 of you into the pit, or do you want to bring somebody with you?
Can we bring someone with us?
There's no person limit.
Oh, damn.
Do we
Oh,
want
Meta,
to-
I will limit you guys to it. You could bring an NPC if you wanted.
Sweet.
Taro could use the money.
Oh, okay, so how does the reward work? Is it split across the whole party, or does each person get a reward?
Each person gets.
It is a collective reward, and then there's the 2,000 gold that you guys win for retrieving the relic, and then anything else that you find in the pit is kind of yours.
Okay, so bringing more people does not get us more prize money. It just means we have to split it more ways.
Right.
Yeah.
And
But-
also babysit an NPC.
Right. Either babysit them, or if they're helpful, it could save you guys some resources.
Right.
Theoretically.
Right.
Like Talon. Talon's pretty good.
Talon has been very useful, yeah.
Let's just bring creature. If he dies, oh well.
We could bring creature. But then we'll have to give him
I
money.
don't have to give him money though. I don't want to give him money.
I would be comfortable bringing Talon. I can't believe I'm saying this. I'd be comfortable bringing Teru just because he can usually stay out of trouble.
Well, what's the point of bringing him down there? We
Yeah.
could...
Right. I
What's
guess.
what's the point of bringing him against monsters when he can just stay in the room and be safe?
True. I guess if we're just doing this as a service to him, then we should just do it as a service to him.
Yeah,
You guys don't really know what you're going to find down there. And
it's true. I'm giving my winnings to Talon anyway. I don't mind her coming with us, but I don't want her to get hurt, so he's a little scared about that. But I recognize her as a competent young lady.
All right. Well, let's do it then.
Well,
We'll plan on
we
bringing
should bring
Talon.
one, because otherwise, Chess will show up out of nowhere and say he's our last participant and be part of the
Yeah.
party, and I don't want that. So
True.
Let's get. I'm not gonna make the decision. I am for Talon. Anyone else?
I am also for Talon. That's cool with me.
Talon seems competent. I'll take Talon.
Very well.
I don't know if I actually want to.
Oh, okay.
Oh, if you don't want to, that's fine.
No, I'll be happy to go on an adventure with you guys.
It also makes money, which is great. It's
Can
really
we
a big
subpoena
deal.
someone to join us who doesn't want to?
Yeah, we're not gonna force you like it.
Yeah, it's completely alright.
I think she was joking.
I was just joking.
Don't scare me like that.
I haven't seen you in almost a year. I'd be happy to go on an adventure with you again.
I'm quite excited. Who knows what'll be found down there?
Oh. If it's me, then I wouldn't mind going down into the pit tomorrow.
That's the plan then. I guess we should go register.
It'll give me time to figure out how to use these. And he just holds up the whip and the rope chain. It's like, where'd these come from?
All right, and with that, you guys go sign up for the pit, and that is where we're going to wrap up because it is gotten very late.
We did it.
Did it.
But yeah, not
We
next
level
week
up?
because it'll be Christmas. No, not yet. Soon, TM.
Trademarked.
But yeah, we won't be on next week because of Christmas. I hope everybody has a wonderful holidays. And we might be back on the 1st. If not, then we will be back on the 8th.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, have a happy New Year, everybody.
Indeed.
Yeah.
We'll see y'all soon. We'll see you in a year. Well, next year. I broke it. Oh, also, the thing is still broken. I figured out how to fix it, but we have to wait for a response from Slobs before I can do it. It's a big technical thing. Faces will work soon, I promise. Maybe.
Slobs? Is that what they're called?
Well, Streamlabs OBS is the streaming show we use.
Oh, slobs.
Promise, we do have faces. They're really there.
We
They
do
talk normally.
They will hopefully be back next session.
Hopefully. No promises, because it's completely out of our control.
Yeah,
When's the next session? Before I lose my shit.
either the 1st or the 8th of January.
Ah! I'll miss everyone.
I probably won't be doing anything on the 1st, so.
Same, probably.
And if I do, like, I'll stay up until midnight and go to bed before.
Yup.
Yep. So Goldfish was originally made out of green tea, and then the name Goldfish happened, and I had to make